This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bush, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these hoes here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad side.
What up? What up? What up? What's up? Like Martin would say, welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood to another. Where the music at? Where the music at? Where the music at? Cue the music. There we go. Another great episode of Breaking the Beats. You already know what we're going to do. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you will not feel like squeezing into those letters. Remember, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Man, as y'all can see, I'm late, but I saw some of the brothers was live, and also I had a video going. I wanted that video to play in its entirety because it's part of tonight's episode. As you guys know, last night, we're going into this morning, did a pop-up episode. Shout out to everybody who caught the episode. Shout out to Kevin Hunts, too, for the donation. I really appreciate it, my guy. Really means a lot. Tay Jones was on the show, and Tay Jones said this Glovegate thing is not over by a long shot. He said it's not over by a long shot. He said they are still going to court. He talked about the dent on Wilder's head, as you can see right here. He's not talking about the knot by the ear. He's talking about between the sideburn right there in front of that knot. So between the eye and the sideburns, it's a dent right there. He said they got proof. I get it. Sometimes you don't say everything on the internet because you got to save it for the court, right? But he said they still going to court. Also, we're going to do a reaction to the Crawford and Porter press conference. I didn't think we didn't do that on Saturday or Sunday, so we're going to definitely do that. Shout out to the fans corner. Where my band at? Yeah, man, lacking, man. I'm lacking, yo. They got me lacking. Yeah, we're gonna have some good boxing talk, man. I'm gonna open the phone lines up early. I want to know what you guys think about the Glovegate thing not being over. Did you want the Glovegate thing to be over? I know a lot of people wanted it to be over. According to Tay Jones, nah, it ain't over. So if you don't know, the number is 678-381-1938. Definitely want your take on that. Also, our guy Terence Crawford, y'all see the hat? Y'all see the hat. Y'all know what we come. Y'all know what's in front of us. Y'all know what we're gonna do. Terence Crawford said. Terence Crawford. What's his name? Keith Thurman is a bigger fight than him versus Shawn Porter. Do you agree? Is Thurman versus Porter a bigger fight? Let me know. Shout out to everybody who's here early and smashing that like button. What up, Sir Senior? What up, Jalen? Rob G Films. Who else we got in here? The fans corner. Appreciate y'all participating and utilizing the chat. You are more than welcome to call in. I'll put the number on the screen. I want to know what you guys think about this Glovegate thing. I'll play the clip as well. Tay Jones saying it ain't over. Let me hear it. Because has anybody been? I asked him about it being Wilder being a sore loser. Do you think Wilder was a sore loser? And he said, nah, man, because these guys still gonna go to court. I was gonna get to a brother. I got to go. Shout out to Brother Boxer. Brother Boxer kind of cut me off a little bit over here.
What's up with the box talk? It might be over. People think
if you was in the corner or you heard what he said. What did he say when he
I'm gonna tell you
But he did say he was the first one to go over and congratulate Fury's corner. This is what he said, though, guys. As far as the Glovegate thing not being over, here it is.
It was really good. See, people think that because everything shall, as we know right now, is on the up and up. People think that as if he should, you know what I'm saying, speak to him. But my thing is this. Now, the fights might be over, but guess what? Ain't over. Them niggas going to court, bro.
Them niggas going to court, bro. Y'all heard them. Straight like that. Straight like that. I talked to Tay after this ended. Tay and I was on the phone till about 5:30, 6 o'clock this morning, man. So I appreciate his time and energy, and I appreciate you guys' time and energy. Shout out to Miguel Flores. He said after Wilder saw those gloves, he should have canceled the fight and took him to court. Took him to court, not court, but court. Took him to court. Should have never accepted that fight. You talking about the third fight, Miguel? Is that what the one, or you talking about the second fight? Because he said he's still going to take him to court for the second fight, not the third fight. He said the third fight was up and up. How do you guys feel about the glove game? Check out the Tay Jones interview. I'll go back and put some timestamps in it for all the questions. It's about 2 hours. But he comes back on the show, so you can watch the episode we did last night. Hell of a show, man. We did over 10,000 views in one night, right? So that means you guys are rocking with the content, and I really appreciate it. But he came through, did about a 2-hour block with me. We chopped it up on the panel, and then he beams back in, and he talked some more. And then we talked about other fights that are coming up. But shout out to my guy, Tay Jones, and shout out to this guy right here, Ricky. What's up, my G? For sure. You said give you a second? Give you a second? For sure. But shout out to Ricky Williams, definitely a friend of the show. Ricky, just give me a sign when you're ready. Mabriel New Bold, how are you? Let me click this over so you guys don't not familiar with you, Gabriel New Bold. So let me put this on the screen because we can't have anybody whipping out their talent weapons, okay? And trying to mess up the show. Mabriel, how you say your name? Marbell?
Mary Bell.
Mary Bell. I'm sorry, Miss Mary Bell. How you doing, sis?
But my last name is New Bold. Can you say that?
New Bold.
Yes, it's the New Bold order. Peace, God.
Hey, peace to you. Hey, talk to me about the fight. How you feel?
Oh man! First, I want to say congratulations to you, to your show, and giving us a platform to, state what we feel, because the public gets silenced, and then all these other platforms get, highlighted. So thank you.
No problem. Give me your take on what Tay Jones said. He said
everything
shall,
as we know right now, is on the up and up. People think that as if he should, speak to him. But my thing is this. Now, the fights might be over, but guess what? Ain't over. Them niggas going to court, bro.
Miss New Bold order. Talk to me.
Yes, I'm from New York. I just want to say that I'm representing New York, the Bronx, and I've been a fighter all my life. What I'm trying to say is this: Deontay Wilder should take it to the fullest degree, all the way to court. Don't just sue the boxer, sue the manager, the trainer, and the whole boxing arena, because everybody can see that you don't get those marks, those bubble egg scars from gloves. Secondly, when Fury went down, it was a late count. Technically, Wilder won, and whoever wants to play games, they're playing with themselves. All we have to do is rewind it, and the evidence is there. Like I said, Wilder sued the boxer, the trainer, and the whole industry. Thank you so much, Mark.
Stick around. You're more than welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, more than welcome. Ricky Williams, I believe you was next. You was first. Your mic is muted, my brother. Can't hear you. One more time. There we go.
What's good, everybody? Peace.
Hey, welcome home to the neighborhood, my brother. How you feel?
I'm great. Peace, goddess. How are you?
All is well. Thank you.
Yeah, man. What you got, Marq Nash? I see you rolling. Hey, shout out to your last video. Boy, you doing numbers, boy. I see you, young guy.
Look, God don't make mistakes, man. I make plenty, but I'm here for a reason, so we got to do God's work tonight. Talk to me, Ricky. Give me an assessment of the fight. Also, what the brother Tay Jones said about we still going to court. This shit ain't over. That's why it ain't no shaking no hands right now.
Hey, man. Thank you, baby. Hey, Michelle. Hey.
Want me to bang you off real quick?
No, I'm
put
good,
you
I'm
backstage. I don't want
No,
to see
that's just my
nothing that I'm supposed to see.
that's my baby.
For sure. For
So
sure.
yeah, man, we was in the building, man. Look, bro, we witnessed a classic in our era, bro.
Absolutely.
It was a great fight, man. Both of them left everything out on the table. Deontay Wilder couldn't get it done. Plain and simple, short and sweet, man. Got to give Fury, because I'm a man of my word. I give him all credit. His wrestle game is on 1K, bro.
He gets no credit for this suit though. He looks like the Rice Krispie man. You see this on the screen?
Yeah, man. I mean,
what the hell is this?
He probably smell like mayonnaise and burnt rayon. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter to that, bro. Like, and to answer your question, bro, look, man, it don't. Tyson Fury winning this fight don't take away what happened in the second fight, God. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the truth of the matter, bro. And no matter what y'all keep saying, oh, all these excuses, it's not what's the reason and what's an excuse? You see what I'm saying? What's the reason? What's the excuse? If that man got proof, whether from a medical doctor or somebody that we don't know about, bro, burn his ass up. That's just what it is. That's just being like, he wanted his fate, and that's what he got. He wanted his trilogy. That's what he finally got. Did he win? No. Right? If I'm being honest about my assessment, the only way Deontay Wilder could beat Tyson Fury is by knocking him cold the fuck out. Because when you knock him down, they either let him get up or give him a long count, right? The question I want to pose to everybody in the panel and the chat is this, if I can. If the gloves was the same, right? If those gloves in the second fight didn't have no dirty business on it, right? He wore the same model gloves this third fight, correct?
I believe so.
Right? So why is it supposedly the same gloves when he hit Deontay Wilder with cleaner shots more times in more rounds? Why did Deontay Wilder's face look worse in that second fight than it did this fight?
Shit, I ain't gonna lie, low key to me, it looked about the same, but you was there at the fight, so
no, it don't. No, it don't. I'm telling you, it didn't. It didn't. Right?
I'm gonna answer your question by saying that Fury has a history of being a dirty fighter and caught cheating, my brother.
And sis, it's not even that, God. This is what I'm saying. Deontay Wilder lost Saturday night. Tyson Fury was the better fighter. Deontay Wilder got tired early. He went away from the game plan and he lost. Tyson Fury was the better fighter. The trilogy is over. They're not fighting again. Deontay Wilder, the guy who didn't have any talent and only a right hand, now that Tyson Fury beat him, Tyson Fury is the greatest heavyweight of this era.
Did somebody pay you to say that? Because if you look closely, you will see. I'm only kidding. I got much love and respect for you. I'm only kidding. What I'm trying to say is, if you notice the politics, how they changed the referee and the judge at the last minute, lets you know what cheating is all about when it came to counting when Fury was already down. Thank you.
Right. And again, listen to what I'm saying. To the dummies in the back. It doesn't matter, bro, because again, if Deontay Wilder feels he has enough evidence, if Deontay Wilder feels and believes he has evidence to take that man to court, then he has that right.
Let me let my guy Megazar get in on this as well. Megazar, you're muted. Can you unmute yourself, please? Yes, Megazar. We're asking the people, we're going to ask the panel, Wilder is still suing for the second fight. How do you guys feel about that? Do you guys want the glove gate thing to be over? Is he a sore loser in your opinion? We had 10 questions. We were asking 10 tough questions last night for Deontay Wilder fans. Who knew somebody from the team would actually pull up? So with that said, it was a great show, but I want to continue that energy. Give me your take on this. Is Wilder a sore loser, or I hear your mouth, somebody's mouth. Yeah, I think that's your thing. Is Wilder a loser? He's still suing for the second fight, or are you like, hell no? If you cheated, I'm suing.
If he has some evidence, you got to bring that forth, man. Like I mean, it is what it is.
He got to bring it to YouTube and tell us though, right?
Well, no. You take it to the courts. No, if you suing, then you take it to the place where that type of business is taken care of. Like, so if he definitely has proof, then he most definitely needs to present that. You know, me personally, I'd have brought that shit before I fought another fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is just me personally. So I don't know, but if you got evidence, then take it to court. You know, it's just that simple. If you don't have evidence, be quiet, bro. You got your ass whooped. It's just that simple and plain. And for everybody that understands, come on, man, we know what we're looking at when we see this. You know what I'm saying? We knew what ESPN did for Tyson's Fury brand. Come on, that you don't even have to say that. You know what I'm saying?
Say it for the people who don't know. And like,
you know what I'm saying? Well, of course, you know, the crackhead Undertaker, pill abuser, you know, they cleaned his image up as soon as he
I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
You know what I'm saying? When, okay, hey, he may want to. I'm gonna be real with you. That's a real thing. I know people who do that. You know what I'm saying? That's a real thing.
Hell yeah, they be the main ones.
Yeah, and that's synonymous. That's synonymous with that type. That's synonymous with that type of behavior, though.
I could have died last night off that shit I was snorting. Thank you, Lord, for keeping me.
That's synonymous with that type of behavior. But who am I to judge whether he's really sincere? That ain't my call. You know what I'm saying? But that's synonymous with that type of behavior, from what I've seen in my life. You know, of course, ESPN cleaned his image up, made him a mental health, quote unquote, let me do the air quote, activist, which, if you're being real with each other, what the hell is that? How do you determine mental health? How do you determine mental health for people who've been with what we went through? How do you determine that? What are the parameters for someone that's in good mental health, depending on their life, which I think this whole mental health kick fucks more people up than it does help. That's just my own personal tangent, because there's no true barometer to how you judge someone's mental health. Either the nigga crazy or he not. And we can tell if you're crazy by what the fuck you're doing. You know what I'm saying? So, but of course, ESPN cleaned his image up. Made it though, like at the time they took him, Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder were the only two. You know what I'm saying? They totally said, fuck a AJ. And put Tyson Fury there like he was the guy. You know what I'm saying? It was a draw. And then they try to act as though it was a draw. That means Deontay Wilder still got his belt. Why they acting as if he was a champion? Then they bringing forth this lineal champion business. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, bro. Like, y'all act like it's two other black men with belts. With belts. You know what I'm saying? With belts. Like, if anyone don't, and let me tell you something, what's so cold is Anthony Joshua don't even know what the fuck is happening to him. He don't even see what's happening to him. He don't see it. Deontay Wilder actually kind of see it. You know what I'm saying? Deontay Wilder kind of see the walls closing in. Anthony Joshua don't see them closing in. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, whether Deontay Wilder got proof or no proof, I feel as though, you know, he lost the fight fair and square, but you can't call Deontay Wilder a bum, then praise Tyson Fury as if I'm seeing niggas saying he could beat any heavyweight. I'm like, bro, Lennox Lewis would take this dude's head off, man. Are y'all fucking serious?
And low key, Tyson said that. But why Tyson said that about? Go ahead, Ricky. But Tyson did say that about Wilder. He said he can beat all of these guys. I just got his number.
That's what I'm saying, guys.
At least Tyson even gave him his credit for all the people saying he can't box and he ain't shit. I'm like, yo, Tyson didn't. They wouldn't have paid him this much money.
Thank you.
All this time if he was a bum. They ain't gonna pay.
The dude got the most. He has the most championship defenses of anybody that's not named Muhammad Ali, bro.
What is y'all talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, Mark, it's like, okay, he's the best heavyweight ever of this era now that he beat Wilder twice. Don't y'all answer that question?
That would mean Wilder was the best guy then, right?
So what y'all talking about? This is y'all talking points, not Mark, not the Deontay Wilder detractors. Right. Oh, he's a bum and all this. He only got the right hand. His footwork is just his key leg. But now he's the best heavyweight of this era now that he beat Deontay Wilder twice.
Let me get this call. 314. What's your name? Where you calling from? Okay, we lost him. Go ahead. Please continue. Sorry about that.
Like, what is y'all talking about? Right? Y'all, like, what? And this is crazy. Like, And no matter what y'all say, both of these guys gave us an instant classic last Saturday fucking night, bro. It's an instant classic.
Beautiful, man.
It's the best
whole card.
fight
The whole
of our-
card.
Man, Berlanga lost though. Berlanga lost that fight, bro.
You thought he lost?
Yes, Berlanga
did enough to
Berlanga
pull
got
it out.
outboxed. Berlanga got outboxed. Real talk, right? But they gave us an instant classic, bro. And everybody sitting up there talking about Deontay Wilder when nobody wanted to see this fight before, but the fucking T-Mobile Center was packed from gills to gills.
I need a new drop up here. I need one to say preach.
Right? Didn't nobody want to see this fight, right? And like I said before, at one point, like no matter what, all y'all can say is that Ricky got his prediction wrong, bro. Because Tyson Fury, if this is what he should have produced, he should have just gave Deontay his fight when he's supposed to, and him and AJ could have had their scrap.
Okay. How do you guys feel about that? Shout out to my guy Tay Jones. He's in the chat. I'm gonna run this clip again. This is Tay Jones live on Breaking Beats last night. And I was asking him about how does he feel about people calling his brother, our brother Deontay Wilder, a sore loser. He said this.
Everything shall, as we know right now, is on the up and up. People,
and when he says everything right now, he said, as far as they know right now on this third fight, everything is on the up and up.
Think that as if he should, you know what I'm saying, speak to him. But my thing is this. Now, the fights might be over, but guess what? Ain't over. Them niggas go on the court, bro. And I don't know if people thought I was playing or lying about whatever that shit, you know, going on. But them niggas, bro, it's still work to be done. You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, my only thought about and never had a doubt, but my only thought that I was concerned with is the dent in the side of his face. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I ever been concerned about. You know what I'm saying? Going into this fight.
So he was concerned about Wilder going into this fight because he's legit. He does have a dent. A lot of people saying, hey, man, he was lying. He ain't got no dent in his head. How can he fight like that? I heard people even telling me you can't dent the human skull. False. You can Google images of people with their shit dented in all over. That's a quick Google search. So I'm curious, man. How do you guys feel about the glove gate thing? Do y'all want this shit to be over? I got a poll in the chat right now. Should Wilder sue Fury for the second fight gloves? And basically he's saying yes if he has proof. No, he should move on. Right now it's 60-40. 40% saying yes if he has proof. 60% people want him to move on, even if he has proof. That's crazy.
I mean, like I said before, it doesn't matter what you think or you know. It's what this man believes happened. And if that man has a preponderance of evidence, he's able to take him to court. It don't matter what you want it, if you want it to happen or not, bro. If that's what it is, and if that man got proof, it doesn't matter what you want it to be. It doesn't matter.
You definitely take him to court if you got evidence. That's a no-brainer. But I'm just saying, just playing devil's advocate, you had evidence before the second fight also. You know what I'm saying? That's like saying when I seen Richardson found the plaster and Margarito gloves. It just, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I got it. Oh, no, what is this? The hell is this? You know, so that's my thing. If I had evidence, nah, man, we finna strip you of your title, bro. You ain't finna hold that. You finna get stripped of that. You finna be proven as a cheater. Damn the money. It ain't about no money after that. After you got all, you put my life is already in danger when I get in this ring. But you taking it a step further. You putting weights. You got floppy gloves. You got no, man. Damn the money. Damn boxing. I'm finna burn this shit down. You know what I'm saying? I ain't take me personally, but it ain't about me personally. You know. But if this man has evidence, I will hope that he goes to court with this, man. You know, if you got evidence, say, man, you shit. Please do. Because you still burn the house down. The house still gets burnt down now. The house still gonna burn down. But if you don't have no evidence and you just ain't no coming back from that either. If you don't have the evidence and you just woofing, ain't no coming back from it. You know, so just so I can be on the right side, I'm with Deontay Wilder. If you got evidence, you goddamn right.
I agree.
I don't have to be no fan. I don't have to be no fan of his. I'm a fan of him as a black man. And if you got evidence, nigga, this the fight we fight. Damn the ring. Damn, undisputed. We fighting this fight. And everybody that's black that watch sports, you should fight this fight with him. If that man got cheated in that ring, we fighting this fight. Damn, we fighting this the fight we fighting because you put that man life in danger. If that's the case, if he had egg waste in his glove, we fighting this fight. Hell, we'll protest boxing. All boxers need to rally around and protest boxing if this is the truth, man. I'm just saying, bro. These are the stakes, though.
I hear what you're saying, God. That's not what, and I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, but we got to remember what and who we dealing with, bro. I mean, the simple fact that how people act, how they act now, let you know he in it by himself, right? These motherfuckers know cheating in boxing, but don't nobody stand up and say it, right? Look at what we went through in the last couple of months with fucking Oscar Valdez back in the past, Canelo Alvarez, when y'all know motherfuckers juicing, but don't nobody say shit.
Right.
Cheating is prevalent in boxing, but like I said, everybody want to use it when it applies to their favorite fighter or whatever. Right? It's just that because you don't like a certain fighter, oh, it just couldn't happen. Oh, it's impossible. Oh my God, it'll never happen. When every weekend they show you some shit that boxing is corrupt and can be dirty. Every weekend.
That's true. That's 100% fact.
Right? So people sitting up here running their mouth with the simple fact of saying it can't happen. Fuck you. Because that means you not being honest. And again, if we can't start from a level of honesty, what's the discussion?
Facts.
Cheating goes on in boxing, but because the truth is, you really don't like Wilder, you can't see it. Most people are so intent on just being right, they'll say, fuck the truth.
Preach.
Okay. So I'm looking at the poll we got in the chat. The poll in the chat is 48% yes, he should go to court if he has proof, and 52% are saying no, move on. So that's what we at with it. This call 513. You're on the MIC. What's your name and where you calling from?
My name's Ken Anderson, calling from Cincinnati, Ohio, brother.
What's up, Kenny? Give me your take on this glove gate thing. Wilder is still suing Fury for the second fight. What's your take on that?
Brother, I'll tell you what people are to be talking about. In my opinion, I did some amateur boxing. I was friends with Aaron Pryor here in Cincinnati. Deontay Wilder is a hurt man. I mean, and what I mean by that, you look at that man in that first fight against Fury, you look at him from the third round on in that second fight, that man shouldn't be fighting. Physically, his body's betraying him, his mind is betraying him, and it's not got nothing to do with trying to beat the man down. But that man should not be fighting anymore. If you can't look at that man and see how he can only fight 2 or 3 rounds and his legs give out, his body gives out, when he tries to talk, he's hardly not even coherent. Go back and listen to that man talk years ago. He was really coherent, but lately, I mean, have you ever seen a man gas out in 3 rounds? You know, and he's done that in the last 2 fights. His body is betraying him. He's took too much punishment, too many shots to his head. And people, if they love Deontay Wilder, they should encourage that man not to fight no more, because I'm telling you where it's going to end up. Somebody's going to have to brush that man's teeth later on. And I don't mean that as a joke, not at all. That man, he's put it all on the line. He's a warrior. Nobody can take that away from him. He's taken too many shots. And if people love him, they need to quit trying to encourage him to get back in the ring and shit like that. He's took enough punishment. And that's from somebody, from the white race, but I love him and respect him as a man, as a fighter, and he does not need to take no more punishment. That's my take on it, brother, and that's all I got to say.
Thank you for calling in, man.
I got a question for the caller.
He can't hear you. It don't work like that. We get the callers in and out. We talk about the caller after they leave.
Okay.
But what you want to ask him? He can hear you, I'm sure, but I don't really like to keep the callers on, because the way I got it set up is I don't like the panel to argue with the caller. I want the people to call in have their 2 or 3 minutes, and then gone. We back to the panel. Instead of having a conversation with the caller, because we only got one line and other people trying to call in. But what did you want to ask him though, sister?
First, I want to say you're doing a phenomenal job. You know, with hosting us. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for being here.
I just want to say that, you know, how could he say that Wilder gotta quit and give it up, that his body ain't up to it, when in reality he was standing up for all those punches and he was getting back up on the second fight, and on the third fight he looked as stronger than ever.
The weight,
yes,
he got added weight on, so that's gonna make him heavier. That's gonna change the way he looked in the last 2 fights. Also, he's fighting a guy who's 277 pounds, leaning on him.
And fighting dirty and cheating. Exactly.
That's a lot. That's a lot to have on your back.
I will say this though. I will say this to the caller's point. When we was, you know, like I said, my whole trajectory was, if he said he got evidence, I'm willing to see. But let's just take that tidbit of nugget out. Mark, I told you I didn't like the way he looked, and I'm not a fan. But I told you, I was conflicted once that because I told you Mark Breland threw in the towel, so the shit that we seen Saturday, so that wouldn't happen. That's why Mark Breland threw in that towel. I told you that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Reggie. I see my big brother. I see Patricia too. Shout out Queen. But I told you Mark Breland threw that towel in. Mark Breland threw that towel in, bro, so we wouldn't see what we saw from round 5 on. I said that Saturday night, and I stand by that. You know what I'm saying? I stand by it. I told you Deontay Wilder was out on his feet from the second round on, brother. Go watch that fight. From the second round on, he connected in the 4th just because his right hand is that dynamic. So if it lands, your ass gonna hit the canvas. That's a 100% fact. Everyone he's ever got in the ring with, when that right hand connected, they ass hit the canvas. Period. So that held true. But I told you from round 2 on, he looked like he was out on his feet, bro.
I thought he won round 1 and 2.
No, he definitely won round 1.
You didn't give him round 2.
I didn't give him round 2. Like, that was a toss-up. Like, I'm not mad at you for giving it to him, but that was a toss-up for me. But round 1, he definitely won. He definitely won round 1. But I think he also overexerted himself in round 1 also, and was never able to get his breath. And once Tyson Fury hit him with that solid to the gut in round 2, it's like it drained all the energy. You know what I'm saying? And then he fall. Then he hit the canvas in round 3, right?
Yes.
You know, but like I said, I didn't like what I seen, and I think Malik Scott had a good game plan. Now, I'm not finna sit here and say Wilder's body's betraying him. I haven't seen enough evidence for that. I just think stylistically the fight is a nightmare for him. I do. And I've always said that. I've always said I think it's a stylistic nightmare because Tyson Fury possesses everything you do to neutralize Deontay Wilder's strength. Not because he's just a far superior boxer. He has enough skill. He has enough skill to evade what Deontay Wilder does best. So that's why I was saying it was a stylistic nightmare for that stretch alone. But honestly, Tyson Fury was pity. He fell down because he was extremely tired, bro. He was eating every piece of leather Tyson Fury gave him. He was falling because he was extremely tired. He was fatigued beyond measure. Them pity patty punches wasn't doing shit like that to him, bro.
Y'all keep saying them shit's pity patties, man. This dude is 300 pounds almost, bro.
I mean, right. Which means that most 300-pound niggas gonna get you out of here when they touch you, bro.
Hey, man. Real talk. Hey, look, let's give Wilder and Fury credit. Them dudes got a beard. Both of those dudes got a hell of a chin.
Yeah,
y'all want to inspect the gloves. Y'all need to inspect this motherfucking chin. Because motherfucker got it.
He never hit him flat. He never hit him square in the face either, though, Mark. He hitting him on the side. And a potato head ass dude like that, them side, that ain't gonna knock him out. You gotta hit him square in his joint, bro. If Deontay Wilder lands square in his joint like he did Luis Ortiz, that second fight, that laser that came, if he hit Tyson Fury with that, he's not getting up, bro. Tyson Fury's just smart enough to know where his strength is at. That's why he feints. He don't just feint to throw you off. He feint because if you hit something on me, it's gonna be the side of me.
Because if you hit me square on, I'm out of there.
314. You got the flow. What's your name and where you calling from?
Yo, this is Kevin. I gave some donos the other night.
Say it again. What's your name?
Kevin Hunty.
Okay, hey, Mr. Hey, Mr. Kevin, how you doing? Are you Kevin from last night?
Good, but hey, let me tell you something.
You Kevin from last night?
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the donation, guy. I really appreciate
it. He had his game plan, and he was doing the little body punch, and they act like he's a whole change fighter. But Fury was tagging him when he was trying to do that little body punch, and then he started clinching him. That's what changed the game plan. So don't fire this trainer or that trainer. It's just it wasn't working. That's like UFC, someone trying to take someone down. And my white brother fucking tore it up, Tyson Fury. Yeah, I'm joking about that, but if people want to say like, oh, my black brother, my white brother,
it don't hit the same.
For
some reason. That. When I hear white brother, I think of hooded sheets and stuff and crosses burning on people's yard.
Yeah, they're saying he's cheating, but that's like I'm trying to get a good point, but that's like Trump saying, hey, I write shit off on my taxes. It's in the legal rules to it. He ain't seen it. You ain't look at George Foreman's what he said about the fight. He said, hey, those are some great heavyweights. Dude, I love Deontay Wilder. Every person is gonna say that. He's unbelievable. But he hasn't fought anybody. It's like put Stavern against Klitschko. That would never fucking happen. Sorry, I said it. But put Wilder against him, yeah, I could see that. But he ain't fighting no, and Fury hasn't fight no one big. So what Fury and Wilder did was blew up the fucking American heavyweight who got back to boxing. So that's my main point, and that's badass. And I love Fury and Wilder. That was awesome fun. So that's all I got.
Thank you, my brother. Thanks again for the donation last night. I really appreciate you.
And
all right, peace out.
God bless you.
I think that's the biggest thing everybody missing, Marq. No matter what, Saturday night was a win for fucking boxing, bro. It was a win for boxing, bro. Like I said, contrary to popular belief, to all the naysayers, to all the people saying this fight or this trilogy wasn't great, even with all the shit behind it, bro, Saturday night was a great fucking fight. And don't tell me it didn't have everybody on pins and fucking needles, bro. Because when he got knocked down in the third, everybody was crying that shit over. And then when Deontay Wilder tapped his ass in the fourth, the whole fucking thing of the fight changed, bro. These are, to me, in my personal opinion, the only fighter that can beat Wilder is Fury, and the only fighter that can hurt Fury the way he did is fucking Deontay Wilder, bro. I think we get something like that every time, bro, because, again, like the brother said, like, stop saying that Fury won 3 times. He didn't. I'm tired of people saying that, bro. Fury was gifted the first fight, bro. He was knocked out in the 12th with a long count. Let's admit the truth. Let's admit the truth. Right?
Yeah.
Even then, bro, it was a draw on the scorecard. So
you know what I'm saying? That's
he still had it. He didn't have to give him no damn rematch. He didn't have to give him no rematch. He just ran it back. He still had his belt. He could have been like, you know what? Fuck that, man. They hold me. That dude was out.
He honored what he said he was gonna do, and that's the shit that fucked me up about everybody that they don't understand. That man did what he said he was gonna do by that man.
And he said, I turned down more money with Anthony Joshua to run it back with you.
Because I promised you a fight.
Because I promised you. That's what he said.
How do you guys feel about when the naysayers say that is cherry picking gone wrong? What do you guys say to that?
I'm not gonna say it's cherry picking gone. Man, look here. Regardless of what Tyson Fury, his personal battles, man, they know what it was in that ring now. Regardless of his personal battles, they knew he was highly skilled going into that damn ring, and the only reason he didn't have a belt was because his personal demons arose.
Right.
So I could care less what a casual got to say.
Why didn't nobody else cherry pick him then?
It ain't no easy walk, bro. It's a tall glass of water right there, man.
Shut
Well,
up,
a tall
man.
glass of milk.
And the truth of the matter is, if AJ would have took the 50 million and they did legit business with Wilder in the first place, y'all have had undisputed already before this fight, bro. Let's tell the truth. Let's tell the truth. The truth is Deontay Wilder lost Saturday night to a better fighter in Tyson Fury, bro.
That's the truth.
That's what happened. But stop acting like the reason y'all don't know the reason why we here in the first place, though.
I mean, I remember last time, the second fight, after the fight, I heard Wilder say, I made no excuses. Better man won. Tay Jones told me he found out about this stuff around 6 a.m. after the second fight. And just like that, he, I said, oh, so you started the glove gate. I thought it was King Asian Math. But he said, yeah, he brought it to the people's attention. He actually told me a lot of things that some of it I can't say on air because it was up there. But how do you guys feel about Malik Scott as a trainer? Let me ask you.
I think he did a damn good job, bro. Like, honestly, like I said, Jay-Z said it best. I've been saying it since you've been playing with Barbie and Kennan. You can't change a player's game in the 9th inning, which you can't do. But he gave that man a clear-cut game plan. No disrespect to Mark Breland, but I never knew of Mark Breland having a game plan. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've never seen Deontay Wilder come out engaged in a specific aspect of boxing outside of knocking the nigga out till I seen it Saturday. I seen him engaged in something other than what he relies on. Now, of course, when shit hit the fan, you're going to go to what you know. Like, so everybody's saying he reverts back. What the hell you think you're going to do? I mean, I'm just saying, what are you going to do? How many brothers have we seen get out of jail and say, I'm going to change my shit? They get a job for a year or two. Shit hit the fan, what they do? They go back to doing what they know how to do, bro. So don't sit here and say he resorted back. What was he going to do? He hit the canvas, so he's calculating in his mind, this shit ain't working. And guess what he did? He put him on his fucking ass, bro. So how can you blame him? He said, this shit ain't working. So you know what I'm finna do? I'm finna go for what I know and put him on his ass twice. And if they had 20 more seconds in that round, it would have been over for Tyson Fury. Now, we know if it's a fifth, all this, but let's be clear. Tyson Fury was blessed. The Lord Jesus Savior was with his ass then, because he definitely was blessed to make it out of that round. Because if there was 30 more seconds left, we'll be singing a different tune right now. We'll be singing a different tune right now. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it just so happened it fell in his favor right then. And he was able to get up, regroup, and went on and dominated the fight. You know, he stopped playing. Look at this. He stopped playing with Deontay Wilder because he started getting loose and shit. And it's like, say, bro, it's still a cannon over there. He still got a cannon in the right hand now. And after that second knockdown, and he was over there, we saw how shaky he looked. You know what I'm saying? But I said if it was another 30 seconds, it'd have been a long count. You wouldn't have to go to long counts or nothing because his ass would have been out. You know? So yeah, man, it was a great fight. He lost fair and square to me. He lost fair and square the second one to me from what I saw. I wasn't getting hit though. So I don't know if there was some abnormality to the glove and how I felt on the skin because I wasn't getting hit. So if they had some evidence, present that shit forward and we gonna ride with it. But at this point, the brother who was saying that, please have proof. Because if you don't have proof, I'm gonna ride as hard in that direction as I will if you don't have proof. And that will prove to me that Deontay Wilder is a broken fighter. That would be the telltale sign that he is a broken fighter, that he is a sore loser. Now, don't get it twisted with me. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt because you're a black man. But if your ass is wrong, your ass is wrong. Just point blank, period. This is, at the end of the day, I don't play with life or death situations. And if that man was cheating, that's a life or death situation. But I also go in reverse as hard as if you brought that shit up because he just whooped your ass like that and now you want to take away from the ass whooping. So yeah, if we got the evidence, we're gonna ride with that evidence. But if you don't got it, anybody that's in here, on Wilder's ass, I'm not gonna tell him get off because he deserved that shit, bro. If you lying about it, I'm all about freedom, justice, and equality either way. So if the pendulum swings in his direction that he was cheating, I'm riding with Wilder. If the pendulum swings in the direction that he making this shit up, you gotta go, bro. If you can't take your ass whooping like every other champion took theirs, every champion loses in heavyweight, bro. You know what I'm saying? You lose. And if you can't take your losses, hey, bro, you don't need to be doing this, bro. Your ego can't be. Nah, bro, for real, bro.
No, I'm saying this. Even if that's what you say, I mean, Manny Pacquiao made excuses after every loss, damn near. People still love him. People accept him. They didn't throw him away. I think in our culture, man, and I'm gonna say it straight up. I said it last night. We throw away our folks real quick, man.
Too fast.
We let these motherfuckers on this internet and the media tell you what you need to think about your people.
While they're ride for theirs till they down with dirt.
Ride till they die, man. How many losses did Arturo Gatti have?
Man.
They never threw him away.
This is sports, bro.
Shawn,
like this
I'm talking about sports. I said Arturo Gatti.
No, I'm just saying for me.
Sports.
For me, this is
let me get this off. I've been quiet for a minute, Megazord. Please let me say this.
Go ahead, brother.
My brother, we throw away our guys too much, and I'm talking about boxing. I don't know how many losses Pacquiao had and got put to sleep. Oh man, they still love him and came back several times to be a champion, several times over. The list goes on and on. These other guys can lose and they'll still have a legacy career, still packing out their venues. Arturo Gatti was the A side with all them damn losses against Mayweather coming up because he could put asses in seats. I love the momentum behind Wilder. I think he definitely should keep fighting, and I don't think we should throw him away because he got 2 losses to one guy. We still love Roy Jones. We still love Mike Tyson. They got mad losses. We're gonna throw away this guy because he lost. Man, I can't, man.
No. Everybody loses. That's what I'm saying. If he just lost, he lost. But if he's implying that this man put this shit in his glove and he didn't, that's different than just losing, bro. That's different than losing.
Fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? Now, if he just lost, man, come on, you lost.
You think he would have took it this far if he didn't have no evidence, bro?
I will hope
these cameras.
I will hope he have evidence.
But that's
I'm saying.
That's why I'm gonna give him.
What about his character makes you believe that?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, regardless. He's gonna get the benefit of the doubt from me. You know what I'm saying? If he said he has the evidence, we're gonna ride with that, Deontay. Why? I'm gonna trust you, bro.
Let me get this call. 559. Okay, now go ahead, guys. I'm sorry.
That's just crazy to me, man. It's like, and what's crazy is that the same people that support they fighter to the death and shit, even though we call out their shit, not hating on them, but call out their shit, motherfuckers want to get upset and shit about that shit, right? But then want to tell you something about your fight and expect you to take it to heart from them.
Well, I'm just being honest in this forum because it's us and we talking about boxing. You know what I'm saying? This is us. This is his brothers.
No, see, but the problem is, guy, other people, and other ethnicities that do this shit, that ride for theirs, got too much to say about us shit. Well, I'm gonna be real with you. They can honestly, I don't pay attention to this. Is us talking about us. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't pass the buck when it's us. In the public, but publicly, niggas ain't getting that off. Niggas ain't getting that off around me. Whatever I have to say about black people's shortcoming, that's reserved for us. If we in another forum with other people that don't look like us, they don't get that. You know what I'm saying? You don't get that. You don't have the right to get that. Not from me. You don't deserve that from me.
559. Turn your TV down or your YouTube down.
Okay, I got you.
There you go. 559. What's your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from California, man. My name is Coach Gillespie, man. I'm a professional trainer out here, and I just wanted to remark on how you were saying the brothers kind of throw away their guys a little too fast as far as our fighters and our people.
I stand behind that, Coach.
Bruh, think about Jerry Cooney. What did Jerry Cooney ever do other than lose to Larry Holmes? And he's in high regard right now.
Hall of Famer.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, in the Hall of Fame. I interviewed Jerry. Good guy, but come on, man. Those accomplishments don't match up to all the accolades, the money, the respect, and that man. They love him. He's everywhere. But we threw away Larry Holmes a long time ago because Tupac said he looked flabby and sick.
my boy Pop, yes sir. But you know, man, I just kind of wanted to reiterate on that, bro. We can't throw our folks away like that, man, because they're not doing it to their fighters, man. And then the thing about Pacquiao, Pacquiao got knocked out by Marquez. The media, the world, you weren't even allowed to say Pacquiao and Marquez in the same sentence no more. And still, they still ride for their man, and we got to ride for ours. And then and also one last thing, I was also a commissioner. I don't want to put too much out there, but I'll tell you about the gloves. Bro, I've never in my life seen a pair of gloves that look the way the Fury gloves look, especially brand new out the pack. Now, that's just me. That's just me. I ain't saying they was dirty. I ain't saying this or that, but I've never personally seen a glove like that.
Second,
that
talking
look
about the
like
second fight, correct?
You feel me?
You talking about the second fight, Coach, right?
I'm talking about the third fight.
Oh, this third fight right here.
Yes, sir. I'm talking about the third fight. I've never seen it. The moment I seen the gloves, I was in shock. I couldn't believe it. But at the same time, whatever Fury putting on them hands, you got to be a hell of a fighter to be able to use them the way that he do. So you know what? The man's a really good fighter. I won't call him great until he go ahead and clean out the division, because styles do make fights. But at this moment, super good fighter. Wilder, the same thing. But the boxing prowess of Fury is what's just putting him out front right now. But bless you, brothers, man. Keep doing y'all thing. This from California, Limo Boxing Club. One love, y'all. Keep going.
You got a channel, Coach?
Yeah, Coach Gillespie. I'm only on YouTube though, man, and on Facebook, stuff like that.
Put it in the chat so I can find you, and I'm gonna make sure we sub you up and support you and share your links with the community. Okay.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, brother.
Welcome home, Coach. Welcome to the neighborhood. We do this weekly, 3 times a week, sometimes more, but we definitely gonna be here 3 times a week minimum. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 10 o'clock Eastern time. All right.
Sounds good.
God bless. God bless. What y'all think of what Coach said? I guess he agrees with me on that. But he said he used to be a commissioner, and he said these gloves look funny to him.
It doesn't matter, bro. Because like I said, like just the honest to God truth to me, again, in my honest opinion, because I ain't here to change nobody's lives, bro. The only way Wilder could ever beat Fury is by knocking his ass out cold. Because it's too many variables and too much shit that always go on behind the scenes and shit, that even if it did go 12, he probably wouldn't won anyway, even if he outboxed the man. So even though it didn't happen, you know what I'm saying? But it's just always something. Long counts, gloves. There's always some shit with this dude, man. So like I said, leave the trilogy where it's at. It's over. Tyson Fury won the third fight convincingly in a war. And again, to all you people in the back, it's still a classic. It's a classic heavyweight bout that's going to go down in history. Both of them dudes got rocked and hurt each other. Tyson Fury outlasted him, leaned on him. Tyson Fury's grappling game is on 1K. It's on 1K, bro. No, you can't take that away from him. That man know how to use that weight, bro. Plain and simple. He was,
and that's part of strategy. Like that's part of
saying. Wrestling is a part of boxing, bro. You see what I'm saying? Right. Being able to wrestle and put a fighter into the right position to land a certain punch, or to get him tired and get him winded. So you can take him into deep waters and drown him. He won the fight. Congratulations to Tyson Fury. Congratulations. All respect due.
And this is what, and then like you said earlier, bro, the days of calling Deontay Wilder a bum, that disqualifies your praise for Tyson Fury. Because if he's a bum, he did what he's supposed to do to him. You don't fall down to bums. You don't get hit by a bum and hit the canvas every time this bum lands flush on you. That ain't what happens. So you can't have a classic with a bum unless you're a bum your damn self.
And God, it's like I said to you, after last night, everybody in the main media, the media everybody pays attention to, right?
Right.
They're saying that now that he beat Deontay Wilder twice convincingly, he's the greatest heavyweight of this era. I don't see how you can be the greatest heavyweight of this era beating a bum.
At all.
Just saying.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's they're gonna run whatever narrative they want to run. You know what I'm saying? So now he's a bum. He beat a dude, which they say he beat him 2 straight times, and now he's just the greatest. And niggas want to say, I think he gives any of the greats problems. It's like, say, bro, Deontay. It's like, say, bro, Lennox Lewis decapitates this dude, man. Are y'all just now watching boxing? Because that's what it sounds like to me. That most of the people watching now are just now. If Deontay Wilder, without any skill, clipped this dude twice. Lennox Lewis with as much skill or even more skill than Tyson Fury, what does he do to Tyson Fury? What does he do? You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear that, man. Give, you know what I'm saying? If anything, this validates the greatness of Deontay Wilder, because you can't give one flowers without the other. I'm just saying real talk. Like I told Brandon, I was watching a fight with my cousin Brandon. I said, say, man, I got a newfound respect for Deontay Wilder, bro. I said, and Fury better stop leaning on this man, because while he's getting rest, Wilder's getting rest too, because Wilder was supposed to been out of that fight. And guess what? Even then, Tyson Fury still had to faint, because even at that, with his legs not even under him, he still posed a threat. You know, so hey man, my thing is, I think Deontay Wilder still has the ability to keep on boxing, but we need to see. I'm watching the brother to see how everything goes, you know, because mentally I don't know yet. I'm not casting any aspersions on him at all. I'm not finna say he's finished.
But you'll never know mentally, right? You know what I'm saying? All you know is what you see. We're not trained professionals, right?
Yeah, even if he did, I just know body language sometimes though. I don't know exactly what he's thinking though.
Fair enough.
I'm not finna sit here and say, oh, that body language, that means this. I just know something is off. I just know the energy is weird. That's the only thing I can say. I'm not, like you say, I'm not an expert on that. I just know from, you know, confrontation period. You know, just sporting period. Me competing at the level I competed at. I can look at the dude body language. Oh, he's scared. He's scared. They're not gonna run the play for him. Or if you see a running back and he's scared. I got him. We got him, bro. So I'm just saying based off of that. But you know, I never was a professional boxer. I sparred, but I wasn't a boxer. So I know that people play possum too. So I'm just saying from a standpoint, like I still think that Deontay Wilder is more than capable of beating every other heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? I believe he's more than capable. I believe if he fights Usyk, he damn near murder Usyk in the ring, because he's gonna do what Anthony Joshua didn't do. Anthony Joshua thought he was gonna outbox a supreme boxer. Say, bro, the fuck is wrong with you, man? Fuck is wrong with you, AJ? You listening to this amateur ass coach you got, man? This dude, the coach you got is an amateur, man. What are you doing? He convinced you to try to box a Mexican head up. That's how I know they don't know what the fuck they doing. You don't do that, bro. But when you never faced that kind of boxer, you don't know. You got to strategize. You try to go head up with the dude you should have boxed, and the dude you supposed to go head up with, you tried to outbox him. Now Malik Scott was training him. Shit, man, like I said, man, AJ don't see the walls closing in on him. That's one thing I do know about the system that we live in. Oh, they close the walls in on you. When they got a narrative they're trying to run, they'll close the walls in on your ass, boy, in a heartbeat. Shit, you better ask Cam Newton. Ask Cam Newton. Cam Newton looked the best he looked in years this preseason.
That's Mike Vick.
Yeah, Cam Newton looked the best he's looked in years this preseason. You know what I'm saying? Got him up out of there. Oh, he can't take. He's took so many hits. He's took this. Oh, Ben Roethlisberger ain't took hits. Big Ben ain't took hits. Look at him. He's a shell of himself. But they'll let him ride out.
Allegedly, he took some pussy too.
Oh yeah, that's not allegedly. That's not allegedly.
That ain't my business though.
That's not allegedly. That's Axel Fizzak. But I'm saying, man, when they got a narrative they're trying to run, they'll close these walls in on your ass in a heartbeat. Ask Michael Jordan. They wanted him, man. They didn't want. Hey, man, let's do a lot. They have a lockout to get you the hell out the NBA. They'll do that. They'll do that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I won't. I'm not a fan of Deontay Wilder, the boxer. Oh, but as a man, oh yeah, boxing needs men like him around, bro. Even if he don't fight, he still needs a platform as a man. ESPN can't tell me what I'm watching. I know too much.
Well, look,
Larry Merchant can't tell me what I'm watching. I don't need them, bro. I know what I'm watching. So go ahead, bro.
I just want to let people know the number is 678 is scrolling on the screen, 678-381-1938. Excuse me, 678-381-1938. You are watching Breaking Beats with Marq Nash, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like squeezing into those letters. It is a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. It is not for kids. This is probably not the show to play at work on the loudspeakers. Make sure you got your earbuds in tight because it gets raw, it gets real. We got people here on the panel who are pro Wilder. We had one guy call in. I want you guys to know, whether you agree with me or not, I'm going to give you your time to speak because I think that's the only way to have a productive society. We got to give people a chance to get their bars off. So if you are a Tyson Fury supporter, and if you don't believe in the glove gate, you think it's all what they will say in the South, hogwash. You think it's all hogwash and it's some bullshit. You are more than welcome to continue to stay in the chat, or you can call in. I do not save your number. I do not call you and none of that stuff. No. And please don't call the show line after the show. I do not answer this after the show. It don't come to my phone. I do not answer it. This line is just for the show. And it's a Skype. So if you're international, add me on Skype at Marq Nash, and you're more than welcome. You can call for free if you're international, if you add me on Skype. But the link is out there if anybody wants to join. Also, I believe, shout out to Queen P. She has it pinned at the top comments. Let's get back to the show. Ricky Williams.
Yes, sir.
Have you seen D Nice?
Who?
About that hundo on the bet?
Who you talking about?
You had a little friendly wager with D Nice on the show for Tyson for Wilder. He picked Fury.
Nope. He tell me here if I bet him, hit me up with his cash app. I got him. It's nothing.
Actually, the reason why I remember is because he said if you win, he gonna pay you. If he win, you give it to me.
Oh yeah,
you don't remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
I was like, yes. So you got my cash app already because I donated to you and vice versa.
You already know what it is.
But hey, look, I'm okay because I know you spend a lot of money going on. So if you want to split that up into 2 payments, that's cool too. If you want to split it up and give me 25, 20. I know I got 25 coming every week. That'd be great.
I'm just gonna send you some food stamps. How about that?
Hey man, hey look, I gotta eat. The brother gotta eat. Shit, send me a WIC voucher or something in the mail. We're gonna get that juicy juice.
I got you. That's nothing.
All right, but and I appreciate that, man, because I was like, damn, I got to go through it and find this clip and edit and click. Because as soon as it was over, he was texting me on the live. What was your immediate reaction, guys, who saw the fight when you saw Wilder go down in the third? What was, Ricky, you were in the building. What was your first words? He goes down.
Shit. Shit. You know what I'm saying? But he popped up, man. Like, look, man. This is a fight, bro. And contrary to the popular belief, no matter what y'all say, that man got heart enough heart for everybody in this goddamn chat. Fuck what y'all talking about.
Turn that down. Sorry about that. Yeah, definitely does.
Fuck what y'all talking about. Like I said, everybody got the need to be right, bro. It doesn't matter, bro. You ain't the one getting hit in the face, bro. It's just your fucking opinion. That's all it is. Half of y'all don't even put y'all money where y'all mouth is to keep it $1.50.
Somebody's like 4 easy payments of $25. Yeah, I'm Rent-A-Center with this shit, man. Let's get it.
Y'all got me fucked up.
I'll be on that Rent-A-Center wave. Let's get it. We can split it up however you want to go. Another thing we got to get into. We got to get into this. Y'all see, I got the hat on. Y'all know what we here for. Y'all understand the assignment in front of us. Bud, Crawford, Shawn, Porter press conference went down on Saturday. It went down on Saturday, and when I tell you, Porter and his father show enormous respect to Bud Crawford. I thought they showed Crawford and his team too much respect. Why you being so nice and so respectful? Y'all got to go to war. And he was like, I know some things about Bud. I could say to him right now to get him. Ricky Williams, man of his word. Hundo. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. All at one time. Damn, I can't even get no interest off of it. And I can't come pick up your couch. I mean, man, that used to break my heart when I worked at Renison and had to go pick up them kids' bunk beds. You know what I'm saying? Them pissy ass bunk beds. Don't nobody want that shit. Hey, look, the kids be like, my mama said, fuck this bunk bed. She gonna get us a better one. I'm like, all right, y'all gonna be on the air mattress low key, but it's all good. Let me get this bunk bed out of this house. But I'm going too far beyond the pale. Thank you so much, Ricky, for the donation and keeping your word and paying the bet. And thank you, D Nice, for donating that to the show. D Nice said, hey, I can get the donation. So I appreciate it, D Nice. He kept his word, man of his word. Porter and Crawford. They are saying Porter going down. Ricky Williams, I believe he and I are gonna have a bet as far as this fight, right? I think you betting me head up on this one, right? Or no?
It's a 50-50 fight, God. I told you that already.
Okay. So you putting 50 on, you putting 50 up, and I'm gonna put 50 up. How we doing this?
It's a 50-50 fight, bro.
Oh, okay.
We ain't made no money bet yet. We ain't made no money bet yet.
Okay, I've been saying.
Yeah,
we just been talking because I see you up there.
It's a 50-50 fight, bro.
What did you guys think of the press conference? Did anybody see the press conference between Shawn Porter and Terence Bud Crawford?
I ain't see it.
I didn't see it either.
It was okay, perfect. I'm gonna play a clip of some of this, and I want you guys to react to it. In the meantime, King Asian Mav joins the panel. How you feel? King Asian Mav, your mic is muted.
He sounds somebody sleeping.
Nah, that somebody got their mouth, that mic right there. I think that's Megazar's mouth, mic catching them wheezing or either. Man, get off the pizza and the Coca-Cola, man. Sound a little heavy over there. Let's play a little clip of this.
I'm in shape.
First of all, before we get into this, let's go up to the Boogie Down Bronx, Miss Newbold. How do you see this? How do you see this Terence Crawford and Shawn Porter showdown going down? How do you see? Who you picking?
I'm picking Porter. I think he got the skills that pays the bills.
Say what?
You what?
What? To tell the truth, I don't even know who Porter is.
There
but
you
you
go.
told me to pick one. You told me to pick one.
Look, take my advice. Bet on the guy named Crawford.
Oh, Crawford.
Pick him.
Damn.
Bet Bud Crawford. He is the favorite. He is the champion.
Or not.
Ricky Williams is under the impression that my guy, Terence Bud Crawford, ain't fought nobody. He ain't gonna do nothing. But it's a 50-50 fight. Why is that, Ricky?
Because in my personal opinion, again,
Yes,
you guys, in my personal opinion, for Bud Crawford to beat Shawn Porter, I got to see if he got another level. Right? To me, in my analysis of Bud Crawford, bro, the fighters he fought, especially at 147, are nowhere near the caliber of Shawn Porter. And Bud is front foot heavy. You know what I'm saying? And
elaborate for the novice. What do you mean when you say that?
He's front foot heavy, bro, meaning that all his action he does off the front foot. He pushes off from the front foot. He slides the front foot first before he does anything. What that means is that when he's throwing, he's leaning on that front foot, meaning that if you got to get out the way and get better feet and catch him at an angle. And to me, in my personal opinion, Shawn Porter has better feet than Terence Crawford. Boxing is feet first, not hand first. It's feet first, and then your hands come behind your feet.
Hello.
Okay, we got a call 607. What's your name and where you calling from?
Hey, yo, man, it's Jerron again.
Jerron again. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Jerron again. I'm messing with you. Yeah, we ain't gonna never let that one go, huh, Jerron? Jerron, how you feel about the topics and what we got going on? Which one were you trying to get in? Were you talking about? We're talking about the glove gate is not over, and we're also talking about Terence Crawford and Shawn Porter's press conference. It went down on Saturday. Did you see the press conference?
Yeah, I'm a huge boxing fan. I don't believe that nobody a bigger boxing fan than me. I watch fights all over the UK, everywhere. So.
Okay, who's gonna win this fight between Crawford and Porter?
My brain. If I'm going by my brain, Crawford gonna win the fight. Yes! Listen, man. Yes! It ain't that Crawford ain't fighting nobody. It's like Roy Jones. He make him look like nobody. Crawford can fight, man. But this fight right here is gonna really show me what Terence Crawford really all about. Because Shawn Porter is a tough fight against anybody. His style. But I believe Bud got the skills. He might be the first man to stop Shawn Porter.
because a style make fights. Perfect style. They gonna clash. Terence Crawford, no, he got skills, bro. He is skilled, and when he is tested, he show up and he show out. But I believe that's gonna be a fight of the year candidate, just like Wilder and Fury. And that Wilder and Fury, what's going on with Wilder and Fury, is deeper than boxing, bro. That's all I got to say about that Wilder and Fury. But Crawford and Porter, style make fights. They say styles gonna match, man. First 3, 4, 5 rounds, you know. But you know, Crawford is looking to do what Spence didn't do. You know, he's highly motivated. You know that. But Shawn Porter's a tough fight for anybody, man.
For sure. Well, I appreciate you calling in. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, you good?
Well, I appreciate you calling in, Jerron. You're more than welcome to call back throughout the show if you want to. No problem.
All right, appreciate you, brother.
No
Y'all
problem.
keep doing your thing, man.
Thank you for supporting the show in a major way. I appreciate that. Shout out to Jerron. Transcendent Sports, King Asian Mav joins the panel. Transcendent Sports all the way from Canada. Go ahead, Transcendent Sports. You got the floor.
Salute everybody in the chat. Salute everyone in the panel. Ricky Williams. Salute Marq Nash. Salute Asian Man.
Peace and blessings.
Peace and blessings. Look, what were we talking about? Look, I told the press conference. I agree with you. I think they should have talked a little bit more to make it more people more interested. You know, I hope, but you know, it is what it is. I think Crawford will win late, but I do agree with Ricky though. Porter is no joke. Ain't no joke. So who knows, man? Anything can happen in boxing. So I think Porter does have a good chance. That's a good chance. And what was the other one?
The glove gate. It's not over. Do you think Tyson? You think Wilder should keep pursuing this if he has proof, or should he just move on?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
I don't even think it's that hard of a question. If he got proof, let's go.
Well, yeah.
Ain't nothing else. If he got proof, let's go. Nothing else. You know what I'm saying?
If it does, look, it was a great fight. So I kind of want to see it again. I mean, fourth fight.
You want to see a fourth fight?
Yeah, well, dude, why not, dude? You didn't think it made people be like, dude, I want to see a fourth fight because there's two guys who are like the best fighters, 1 and 2 in the heavyweight division. You know, they can hurt each other. We know that. So it's an exciting fight. You never know who can knock each other out. Don't tell me in the panel when they're about to throw, you'd be like, oh, who's gonna get knocked out, right? It's because it's the best fighting the best. So why not fourth fight? Who knows, man? I lost the money, but yeah, I can get it back.
For sure. King Asian Mav, give me your take, man. How you feel about this? The glove gate is not over. They still going to go to court for as the second fight.
Hey, you know me, live and let live. he feel he has proof, then yeah, he need to pursue it. We don't know if he's going to fight again, so yeah, I feel hey he should be vindicated from, you know, if he's been you know, if he's been wrong, he should go get his justice.
Fair enough. Did you see this Porter and Bud press conference? It was on Saturday before the fight.
Exactly.
Right, okay, well, some people didn't see it. Let me play a little bit of this. I got the highlighted portions. This is the interviewer talking to Shawn Porter.
How excited are you for November 20th? This has been talked about a long time. And
first of all, Shawn Porter is dressed like a Soul Train dancer. He got like a little hat like rerun, a tan vest, all the way, a sleeveless tan vest. I don't know what the hell Shawn Porter looked. He looked like he's an extra in Boogie Nights or something. Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot this and put this up. But listen to what he says.
Here we are. What time is it? Go time. What time is it? Go time. What time is it? Go time. That's why I'm excited. I'm excited because that's what I do. When I get in the ring, I command the ring. When I get in the
Bud is sitting there like this, like, I'm gonna beat your ass, man.
room, I command the room. Everybody's a fan of mine. They're a friend of mine. If they wasn't, they will be after the fight. I really just feel like this is happening right on time. It's no secret that there's respect between myself and Terence. It's no secret that I consider us to be friends.
Watch this.
I don't know what you consider us to be now at this point, but
Terence like, let me get this mic.
Whatever the case may be.
He said, we ain't no friends. We could be friends after the fight. He gonna say what? Say it again.
Say again. Ain't no friends till after the fight. There you go. There you go. So
he's still thinking Terence Crawford his friend. He's making a mistake already. That is not your fucking friend, bro. He's not your friend. And Terence made it perfectly clear. We can be friends after the fight. We ain't
not mad at that. And we operate differently. And I understand Terence. And I think that we can talk all about resumes. We can talk all about who's done what, who's done this and that. But when I look at his resume and I say something like, I know Terence, nobody else that's been in the ring with him knows him the way that I know him, or knew him the way that I know him. Nobody knows him in and out, how he operates mentally, emotionally, so on and so forth.
They looking at Terence looking at him like this. No blinks. Just
I can say some things on this ring and really get him upset. I'm not gonna do that. Why would I?
And Terence smiles. Now he said
I can say some.
He said I can say some things in this ring to get him really upset. I don't think that's a good thing. But give me your take on what we talk, what you guys hearing so far. Shawn Porter comes in there, Showtime. What time is it? Showtime? What time? Showtime. And we fighting on ESPN, whatever. But yeah, Showtime. And he says, that's what I do. I command the room and I command the ring. Do y'all agree with his assessment of himself? He said, everybody's a friend of mine and everybody's a fan of mine. And if not, they will be on November 20th. I don't think everybody's his friend. And I don't think everybody's a fan of Shawn Porter. But that's my take on it. I like the kid. I think he's a phenomenal talent and a decent man in and out the ring for what I do know of him. What do you guys think of his assessment of himself?
And he came with the heat. I think I sent you a few clips. We was right here watching it. I gave you a glimpse of the pad and all that. Sent it to you. I don't know if you got it or not. And I was like, man, Shawn Porter, you know.
Put that shit right in my spam folder, Asian man. If I ain't look at that shit.
Oh, you ain't have to.
This team Crawford over here. I ain't rocking with the ops.
Bam, it wasn't even Porter content. You know, it was both of their content. It was both of them on there.
Oh, okay. I probably saw Shawn Porter.
Crawford wasn't talking yet in the segment that I sent you. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't need to see it. I already seen it. If it's Crawford news, I've already seen it. Did you see Terence Crawford doing his open workout before the press conference? He did an open workout before. Who does that this early before the fight? Anybody. Shawn Porter didn't do no open workout. He came in there with an open vest, so he was like, I wanted y'all to see what I was working with, let y'all know we ready. Terence Crawford stood up. He said, man, I can take this off and let you see an 8-pack for real. So y'all already know what y'all in for. Y'all know what y'all up against. I think that's why they showed so much respect to this press conference. Low key is slick boring to me. Now, Shawn Porter did stand up at one point. And
I didn't wear a shirt today. Okay. Because initially I wanted to show you that I've been working. Okay. And then I was like, you know what? Let me show everybody else that I've been working. We working. And I just don't. I'm not gonna speak on your resume. Your resume is your resume, man.
I hate when somebody keeps saying, I ain't gonna talk about your mama. I ain't gonna talk about your mom. Your mom's cool, but I ain't gonna talk. Nigga, you say it again. Because you low-key talking about it right now. Give me your assessment, Ricky Williams and then Megazord.
I don't care, bro. We all know Porter corny when it comes to shit like that, bro. So it don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? Get in the ring and get the shit on. We'll see what's popping. It's just that simple. Porter corny. Bro.
He said he caught his phone. Yeah, he is. He's a little corny. And go ahead, Megazord. What's your take on it?
I couldn't agree with Big Bro more. He's corny as shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he's square. Like when you corny and square, that's like a double win. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like the outfit alone, bro.
Man.
Just let me know mentally where he at, bro. honestly, you see Terence Crawford come with business on his mind. Because he know people, he know like Shawn Porter's alluding to shit that everybody else allude to. His resume.
Yeah.
So when he add Porter on that resume, I don't want to hear it, man. You know, with Porter, he was kind of defeated because, you know, he lost the Spence. Man, he finna walk through this dude, man. It's finna be a clinic. It's finna be a clinic. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. One thing Shawn Porter know how to do is muck up a fight. I ain't gonna take that from him. He can muck it up. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about Bud is game, man. Bud does everything better than Shawn Porter. Besides muck it up. Besides muck it up.
Say it again.
He does everything better than that dude, man.
He is not heavy front footed like Ricky said to me.
Yes,
Bud be dropping and knocking dudes out, stepping backwards. He steps back.
No.
Bud is. He can go forward. He can go backwards. He got lateral movement.
Bud's style of choice is front foot heavy.
I think it's
he can fight. Yeah. He can fight. He has the ability to fight other ways. But his preferential style, style is front foot heavy.
And we haven't seen it at 147. So like I said, Bud got to show me another level. He got to show me that he can move his feet. Because as much power as all y'all keep saying, he's skilled. If he stays front foot heavy, Shawn's feet is going to win today. He's going to have to show something different than the shit he been showing with, no matter what y'all say, these mediocre 147 pounders, bro.
One of them beat Shawn Porter. The other one beat Pacquiao.
Stop doing that. Win.
Coming off of Pacquiao.
Win. Stop that, Mark. Context. Win.
Beat him.
Win. Win. You win.
He beat the guy though, man.
Man, bro, y'all need to stop doing that, bro. I'm telling y'all.
I'm not saying Shawn Porter's a corny guy because he's a good brother. We just talking about when it comes to style wars. We're not talking about him as a man. As a man, we respect it, bro. I don't ever get it twisted.
We're talking about.
I'm just talking about in the chat.
That's not what I'm saying.
No, of course, bro. I'm just saying in the chat. That's what it was.
2 minutes, caller. You got 2 minutes on the clock. What's your name and where you calling from?
What's up, this Sir Senior? You know I had to call in. You had the Bud talk.
Oh shit. Okay. What's up, Sir Senior? You got the floor. What's up?
What's up, sir?
Yeah, most definitely. Man, Ricky need to stop it. He know that Bud is gonna kill Shawn Porter.
No, I don't.
And like they say, they be trying to make fun of Bud and say, is he knocking the bum? And what does it even matter? Well, when he knocks out Porter on his bum, they're going to call him a bum. So what does that matter? Like I said, Shawn Porter's talking all swavy and stuff and got his little chest out looking like an Indian chief. But when Bud get done with him, like I told you before, he going to make Porter back to a reporter, and that's it. He ain't gonna want to fight no more. He's like, oh, I gotta fight Bud again. It's a chance I gotta get in the ring again. He gonna be gunshot. He ain't gonna want no smoke. He ain't even gonna want to say words with B no more. And that's my time, man. That's my time.
Shout out to Sir Senior. Thanks for calling in. What's y'all take on the caller? Steel, what up?
It's like I said, bro. Bud the only guy that beat everybody without fighting them. Let's see. LSI, let's see it.
What you mean? What you mean he beat him without fighting him? What you mean?
Like I just said, bro. Whenever y'all fight, not y'all fanatics, Bud fanatics, right?
You see the hat? I'll take it.
Y'all talk about fights like they happened already. It ain't happened, bro. It ain't happened. No matter what y'all say, no matter what y'all keep hoping, bro, you saying him gonna knock him out ain't him knocking him out. You gotta see the fight first.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you here. Isn't that why we're not all here?
I cannot wait, bro. I cannot wait. I'm gonna tell you what Bud Crawford ain't gonna do. He ain't gonna be at the weigh-in like this, pointing at the other fighter, like, hey, look at this guy. Hey, here's your winner. He ain't gonna be in there. Hey, Shawn, you want to hold my belts before the fight? He ain't doing none of this corny shit. No.
Can I address somebody in the chat, bro?
Oh yeah. And he's definitely not wearing this Boogie Nights. This look like somebody from Boogie Nights. Go ahead.
The thing is this, bro. They keep saying he doing this because he got a big payday, bro. Look, the truth of the matter, like, I don't care what y'all say. And Mark know I said this before. Sir Senior knows, if Bud stopped Porter, I would give him 100% credit. Ain't that what I said? I
believe so.
Right. So let's tell the truth of the situation, bro. Bud wasn't trying to fight Shawn, guys. No matter what y'all say, no matter how y'all try to put it, he wasn't trying to fight Shawn. He was about to fight Zepeda for $4 million, right? So stop saying it because Porter getting a big payday, bro. They could have gave him this payday back in fucking April, in fucking February, in fucking March, in May, bro.
2019.
That's just the truth of the matter, bro. Stop, right? Shawn and Kenny Porter was at Top Rank door knocking, and they offered him $1 million and told him, if you don't want to take $1 million, get the fuck away from here. This is what happened, right? Now all of a sudden, now Bud is supposedly under MTK management and not being managed by Bob. All of a sudden, the fight gets mandated by the WBO, and then Bob, the same guy who offered Shawn Porter $1 million, is now paying 10 out of his pocket.
I don't know what they got to do with him winning the fight or not.
That's not what I'm saying. This is why the fight is happening. Otherwise, Bud wouldn't even be fighting Shawn Porter, bro. Y'all been getting Zepeda.
Yep.
And shout out to Shawn Porter.
I think also the fact that Pacquiao relinquished the belt. You know what I'm saying? Because I think him and Earl, because he was trying to get an even split or more than Earl. But they was both trying to fight Pacquiao because he had that other belt, and whoever would have got that belt could have demanded more once Pacquiao relinquished the belt. Earl didn't have no reason to fight Pacquiao either. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why Earl didn't. And I'm gonna be real with you.
Bud,
I mean,
Bud
Pacquiao wasn't shit to
get,
fight. He just got retired by old boy. You know what I'm saying?
Bud knew he wasn't gonna get the Pacquiao fight. He was trying to get the Pacquiao fight back in 2016, 2017. He didn't get it.
The Pacquiao fight for both Errol and Bud Crawford was for resume only, bro.
Yeah, for resume only. That's what I'm saying.
Talk about the respect that you have.
Right.
Sorry about
That's why that fight it didn't matter. No welterweight should have been running from Pacquiao. Right. Pacquiao's a name every welterweight wanted on their resume, bro.
Except Keith Thurman.
Right. Everybody, nobody ran from a Pacquiao fight, bro.
Let me play this clip right here.
I wasn't saying they was running. I'm just saying they wanted it because it was in negotiations that they had with one another. It would be the tipping point. Because Pacquiao had that belt at the time, right? If I'm not mistaken.
And he's still Pacquiao. He got the name. He was he's the last of the legends, bro.
I'm saying, yeah,
he's the last of the legends.
It don't make sense for anybody to duck Pacquiao, bro.
I don't think nobody was ducking him. Let me play this.
You know, I can stand up and I can pull my shirt out and I can really show you this 8-pack I got because I stay working. Tell them again, bro. I stay working. That ain't nothing to me. That ain't nothing new to y'all. You know what you're gonna be up against November 20th. Let's fight in the world. November 20th. And like you said, if we're gonna give the fans a great night of boxing, it's gonna be fireworks from bell 1 to bell 12 if it lasts that long.
If it lasts that long, you heard him. Lasts that long.
Unlike other fighters that you fought, I'm different. I believe you know that. I'm different. Know that. The more you push, the more I'm gonna push. The more you come, the more I'm gonna come.
Okay, we got to pause right there, but we got to pause on that. He said, the more you push, I'm gonna push. The more you come, I'm gonna come. You what? Okay.
And I'm pretty sure each and every one of y'all out here that seen me fight been seeing it. Everybody say, "Oh, why you throwing fire with fire when you can just outbox them?" Because I love it.
Because I fucking love it. He said, "Why you going fire with fire when you can just outbox them?" He said, "Because I love it."
I love that.
I love it.
If you push, I'm gonna push.
Let's go.
You hit me hard, I'm gonna hit you even harder.
Let's go.
So that's what makes me and Shawn Porter a great fight.
Shawn Porter looking
Shawn,
like
when
he in your class
this fight was first presented to you,
in the locker.
What was your reaction? And then when it was finally made,
let's go.
What was your reaction? It was crazy. Man, eventually this fight was going to be.
He's talking about what y'all just said about the WBO. So let's go.
In Epic Boxing, I got the tweets from the WBO mandating this fight between myself and Terence, and I just
mandated is the word he using. Forced is the word naysayers are using, but it's okay.
I sat back and I just shook my head smiling because I knew that eventually this fight was going to be made. I knew that nothing was going to stand in the way. And so for me, that was when it was made to me, the fight when the WBO did that tweet. Beyond that, man, I couldn't wait for this moment. I haven't seen Bud in a minute. We haven't been in front of, either of us have been in front of media talking about the fight in a long time. I've been on TV talking about other fights, being stimulated by other fights, but now to talk about my own fight right now is.
Now I want to fast forward because this guy, what's his name? Tom Brown. he's gonna say something to Floyd. Bud gonna check him
this
about what he said.
Marquis,
About he was like, now who did what? Now who's stopping the fight?
make this fight happen.
Now Bob is talking
Probably $250, $300 just for a decent ticket.
But Bob is talking about the pay-per-view price point and what's going on. Now, this is Shawn Porter's promoter. Listen to what he's about to say.
It's always the fighters. Thank you, Bob. And yeah, look, it comes down, just like Bob said, it's the fighters. It's always the fighters. When they ask for something and it's a fight that can be made, we're going to go do it. We've worked with Top Rank, many times in the past, and it seems like the relationship's just been getting better and better. And I'm looking forward to tonight. It's been a great event, great promotion, and obviously November 20th, we're going right back into it again. So it's worked very well together. Thank you.
Hold up.
Time out. This Bud.
Can you reverse what you just said a few minutes ago? It's the what? The fighters that makes the fight, that wants the fight, you go get the fight.
That's right. Now I know where you're going to go with this.
All right. I just want y'all to hear.
I just want y'all to hear.
But it's a new day.
That makes the fight, that wants the fight, you go get the fight.
That's right. Now I know where you're going to go with this.
All right.
He was like, all right. These boys didn't want no motherfucker.
I just want y'all to hear.
I don't know where you're going.
No.
But it's a new day. It's a new day.
It's definitely a new day, but I just
Shawn Porter was like, I don't know what you're talking
want
about.
y'all to hear that on camera. So y'all know it ain't Terence Crawford as it is Sterling in the fights. All the fights that y'all been in. That's right. I just want y'all to know that live and direct.
That's right.
He's like, motherfucker.
Stop, bro.
Shawn Porter, what you say?
Stop.
Say it ain't me.
Stop.
Because Shawn Porter, yes.
That's
you heard
a
it.
lot,
You
but-
heard it. He said it to us in front of his promoter and everything. Let's
Say
go.
again what? Say again what? Again,
It's the fighters that got to make that shit happen. It ain't Terence Crawford. These boys don't want no smoke.
So Bob don't got a promoter? I'm sorry, Terence don't have a promoter?
Yeah.
That's known to get in the way of big fights.
I can't say that he put on a big fight this weekend. What you mean?
Thank you. That's what I'm
What you
saying.
mean? I can't agree with that. I can't agree with that.
This is what I'm saying.
He got promoted Muhammad Ali, gave him some of the biggest fights ever in the history of boxing.
Can I make a point or no?
Yes,
right?
sir. Go ahead.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest, bro. Right? I don't care. Like everybody saying the fight happened, I don't care. But if we talking about context and you want to play that, bro, the point of the matter is this, bro. How can you sit up there and say that shit? How can he even fix his mouth to say that shit at this point, bro? When his own promoter just shitted on Shawn Porter early in the year. That doesn't make sense, bro. When Shawn Porter was actually trying to make the fight with y'all.
Lowballing, man. It's business. It's negotiation.
So a negotiation tactic for everybody everybody knows he's worth more than 1 million. If we being honest, right? So again, you can't. How can you, in good faith, even say some shit like that when you know your promoter doing shitty business, and the boxing world as a whole know your promoter doing shitty business, bro?
People sign the Top Rank every day. Still though, 219. You on the line? What's your name and where you calling from?
No accountability.
Oh, what's up, man? I'm Nick. What's your name?
You say what's your name again?
Nick.
Nick, where you calling from?
Oh, Lake Station, Indiana. I just saw you post my my donation. I just want to call and say
Thank you so much, my brother. And I really appreciate it. I think that's the first super chat we got all night. So thank you so much for your time, your energy, and putting your money behind a show that you like and you believe in. Give me your take on this fight, my guy.
Well, first, one thing at a time. I came in like 90 minutes late, and I'm surprised. I'm actually shocked that you told me that was the first one.
Yeah, I'm actually shocked too. Actually, Ricky did something amazing, but we had a bet. One subscriber bet Ricky, but he said if he wins, make that a donation to the show. And Ricky kept his word. It's my first time seeing him since Saturday, and so he did cover that bet. So, but you the first super chat all night, and I appreciate it. But it's okay. I ain't tripping off that. God loves him. So go ahead.
It's always a start, man, but to answer the second half of the question, let's just say it's weird, man. Like, I don't know if people are flaky getting out of their house or what. Like, because I hosted the second fight, and I had a crowd, and then I sent out invites for this one, and like nobody's fucking coming out of their house, and I was like, whatever. I was partying by myself. And I got a little lit, man, and then I'm sure my neighbors, they all think I'm nuts, but, they're all cool. And then I grabbed I grabbed a 50-pound weight, man, after he fucking knocked him out in the 11th round. I just smashed some holes in my walls out of excitement, man. Almost broke my hand. But it was out of love, man. I was like, yeah, he finally got it. was exhilarating, man. I love the sport of boxing. It's then the heavyweights. I mean,
You gotta,
there's a lot
hey
to
brother,
talk
you
about.
gotta hype your energy up a little bit. People dropping off, man. You gotta turn it up, baby. Turn it up. You sound a little lethargic over there. There we go. High energy. Come on.
Fucking sound hurt, man. I was like, oh, and then I called fucking gay weather out. I was like, you can't stop these fucking bombs, bro. I was a little drunk though, but he didn't reply.
Probably still a little drunk right now. Give me your final words, thoughts on who's gonna win this fight between Crawford and Porter. Crawford and Porter. Who's gonna win?
So I'm a little ignorant, man. I just hopped in because I saw the Fury picture on your YouTube thing.
Yeah, we had talked about that for the first hour of the show. Call back in about 30, 40 minutes. That'll be we're gonna do final thoughts and everybody get their take on that. All right.
All right, 30 minutes or 40 minutes, you got it.
Yeah, 30 minutes when we do the final thoughts and let everybody get their take
midnight
on
that. Or I'm like central, so it'll be about midnight for me.
Yeah, just about 30 minutes. Yeah, it's all good. You're more than welcome to call back. Thank you so much. Major Key Boxing, what's the deal, my G? How you feel? Oh, I ain't even got him on the panel yet. There we go. Major Key Boxing, what up, my G? How you feel?
I'm chilling, brother. How you doing?
Man, I'm always
Major
good.
Key.
I'm always good. It's bad. We're talking about this Crawford versus Porter. I love this Bud Crawford conversations because it always splits the room. Ricky Williams has Shawn Porter taking it. He said it's a 50-50 fight, but he believes Shawn Porter can edge it out with his footwork, his tenacity, and his ring experience. If I hope I didn't mischaracterize your words, Ricky. That's fair enough. Fair assessment.
As I mentioned to you, I said if he can't show me another level and he stays front foot heavy, it's gonna be a problem in that fight.
He's talking about Bud Crawford when he says that.
Yes.
Major Key, what's your take on that?
My take is he made a bad mistake betting me that Plant was going to beat Canelo. So if you want another bet on this one, I guarantee you Bud is winning this fight. And Alex, I'll break it down to you, brother. I'll break it down to you. Only time that Terence Crawford got dropped or hurt was with straight hands. Porter's too wild. He's too wild. And Bud Crawford is a technician. He doesn't just change styles. He changes the pace of his punches. You know what I mean? Which means that he can tap you and deceive you into thinking that you can do the next move when he just lands that bomb on you and knocks you. And it's not the first time, man. You got a smaller Broner that dropped Porter. You know what I mean? You got this dude Errol Spence caught him towards the end of the fight. Boom, nice hook, right to the chin. You know what I mean? What do you think Crawford's gonna do, man? Crawford's gonna put him on his ass too, man. If not, just completely outbox him to the point where Crawford does or Porter loses his dog. Yeah, he's a dog. I love Porter, man. I'm not. You know, if anybody got a chance of really knocking him out, but I just think that Terence Crawford is too sharp, man. It's too sharp. It's not the wide punches is not going to be effective towards a dude like Crawford, man. I'm just saying. That's my thought.
Yeah,
that's my thoughts on that.
But Crawford ain't on the level of those dudes that drop Porter.
That's your opinion, brother. But is your comment based on anything?
It's all opinion.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Terence Crawford Terence Crawford been on the pound for pound list for about at least 5 years. Shawn Porter ain't on that pound for pound, and none of those guys. Shawn Porter. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rick. No, go ahead, Ricky. I'll follow you.
He wasn't put on a pound for pound list until ESPN told y'all he was on. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is this: LSI. Let's see it. Thank God we finally get to see it.
Yeah, no, I'm happy because nobody from PBC want to really scrap with Bud, and that's the only reason that you haven't seen those fights. But you know what I mean?
That's true. I don't think the actions of people that's been shown that's true. But like I said, people gonna believe what narrative they want to believe. Well, like I said, like the truth was is that if it wasn't for the WBO mandating this fight, when Porter, Kenny, and Shawn Porter was at their door trying to get a fight, they wasn't trying to fight. They wasn't trying to fight him. They was gonna go fight Zepeda. That's the truth.
They weren't trying to fight him. Bob wasn't trying to pay Shawn Porter.
Bob was, exactly. Bob was the one that was in charge of that. He didn't want to pay him.
Thank you,
exactly.
Marq Nash. Thank you.
But that's not the same. But that's not the same thing as they weren't trying to fight him.
Okay, so you saying that Shawn Porter wasn't trying to fight him? Yes, he was. Bob,
yes, I agree.
Listen, Bob, who was Crawford's promoter, wasn't trying to make the fight. So again, stop saying that these guys weren't trying to fight him when y'all know Bob do bad business. That's all I keep telling y'all. Bob was.
But Ricky, according to Crawford, it's all about the fighters. And if it really was that, if Crawford stood on what he was saying, it's all about the fighters. He would have took a page. He would have took a page. I know. I feel you, Ricky. I'm just setting it up. I'm just throwing you the alley hoop. If he was really standing on what he was saying, he would have took a page out of Sugar Shane Mosley's book. And as y'all know, he breached his contract and went and fought a fight outside the contract. Had to pay that little 30%. And then he was his own man from there, and he was free to go and fight whoever he wanted to fight. And guess who that next fight was?
I'm a Dikembe Mutombo that alley-oop and say no. Okay, because at the end of the day, right, we talk so easy, like, you know, the contracts and this and that. I mean, we're not in the background. We know damn well that Bud Crawford has wanted it. It's just Bob Arum has been vocal about the fact that he doesn't want to invest in him. He doesn't want to invest in him. It doesn't mean that Crawford is less of a fighter. It means that he should have moved. Yeah, you damn right. He should have moved already. But you know, if he resigns, bro, because I think time's up already. So I don't know what's going on with that. About that.
Yeah, you ran over the speed bump though. If we listen to the words that Crawford said, hey, it's all about the fight. He just checked what's his name? What was it? Tom Flores, Tom Jones, whoever was up there. Oh, it's all about the fighters. It's all about the fight. Yada yada. Hold up. Let me
go ahead, bro. I was reading the chat.
You say it's all about the fighters. Like I say, I remember Sugar Shane wanted Pacquiao. Everybody said, you know what? I'm gonna breach this contract, get this shit on out the way so I can fight Pacquiao. He lost, but still he was able to take control of his own plane and direct it to a Pacquiao fight. Why Bud didn't do that long time ago if he really wanted these fights? That's all I'm saying. If it's true that what he was saying, it's all about the fighter. Why you kept leaving it in Bob's hand or Top Rank hands?
That's what the guy was saying. He said we go out there and get these fights for the guys if they want to fight, we try to go get them. But you already know Errol Spence had his plan already. He said, I'm gonna take the easy route. I'm gonna fight him. I'm gonna fight him. Blah blah blah.
But this wasn't just about Errol Spence. This is just about any fighter.
That's the fight he won, though. Everybody knows that. It's the Pacquiao.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not, bro. That's not the truth, bro.
Okay.
Listen, bro.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Let's be honest, bro. That's not the fight he wanted, bro. Because if you was gonna try to fight him, you negotiate, bro. The same way y'all saying that $1 million was a negotiation. He didn't want to negotiate at all, bro. And again, this is just us going off what was said in the public, right? But the truth of the matter is,
he did. He wanted 50-50. He did try to negotiate. I'm sorry. I'll mute my mic. Go ahead.
Right. The truth of the matter is, Errol Spence, they went to ESPN, and ESPN didn't want to pick up that fight, bro. Again, this is Bud. Bud is associated. You can't knock who Bud associated with, bro. He signed with them. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't matter what the fuck he keep telling the public, bro. The truth is, in business, he wasn't trying to jockey for no fight. That's all I'm saying. He wasn't trying, bro. He was happy over there at Top Rank, getting where he got. And again, if the WBO didn't mandate this fight, he still wouldn't be fighting Shawn Porter. That's the truth. That's the truth. It don't matter if y'all think Bud gonna beat Shawn Porter. That's not what I'm saying, guy. I'm saying this is what happened. This is what actually happened.
At this point, who cares though, Ricky? The fight is made, the fight is signed. Who cares? Who cares who mandated
why
it?
Y'all keep defending the point then if no one cares, if it doesn't matter?
Because you keep talking about it. There's nothing else we talk.
I'm not. I'm not the only one, bro. I'm not the only one.
I played the clip on the show.
Stop, man. Stop, bro.
Ricky, I played the clip.
Y'all the one who keeps saying when you was listening, oh, he the one who trying to fight. He not trying to fight, and he wasn't trying to fight nobody, bro. As a fighter, it don't give a fuck. Y'all keep saying all this shit about you. The one who highlighted the point said, "Oh, I'm a fighter trying to get this fight." That shit don't matter, bro. When he know he got a slave master over his head, that's the truth. That shit is just talking points. He's supposed to talk tough, bro.
I believe he wanted those fights, and he was prohibited because, like you said, Bob Arum does horrible business. Real talk. Nothing about Terencecrawford looks to me like he don't want to fight Shawn Porter.
Right.
Like he don't want to fight Errol Spence. But we do know that Bob, we know historically, Bob Arum is trash.
So
and
again, and then thank you. I appreciate you for saying that, guy. Again, who do we hold responsible for signing with Bob Arum?
Oh no, you gotta hold him responsible because he signed with the dude knowing his business practices. So he was comfortable with taking that stipend that he gets even when he don't fight. So we gotta keep it a buck, bro. I love Bud.
That's what I'm saying, guys.
But when you had the chance to leave, he fucking re-upped.
Right? So again, guy, what is y'all saying, bro? This talk he is giving y'all is bullshit, is what I'm saying.
No. You see what y'all saying right now. What y'all saying right now. Hey, Ricky, what y'all saying right now, I 1000% agree with as far as the business aspect. But the point, like Mark said, what does it matter if they're about to fight? We're talking about who's going to win.
No,
right?
No. The point is because people keep bringing up points about what Bud said he did and didn't want. That's what I.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I just jumped in. My bad. If y'all was dealing with prior shit, my bad. I just jumped in.
I think the horse that big bro that Rick is riding on is that if the WBO didn't mandate this, Bob Arum would have still been doing what he had been doing, regardless of what Bud wanted. Because the only thing that matters to him is Lomachenko and Tyson fucking Fury.
Okay. That's a good point. If that's the point y'all was making, like I said, I just jumped in. So if that's the point y'all was making, I gotta agree with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because it was mandated, yeah.
I'm sorry, Major Key. I apologize, bro. It's like, and I can go deeper, bro. But like y'all said, the fight is here finally. That's why I keep saying, stop talking the shit about what Bud said he did and didn't want. He didn't want this fight, but let's see it. Let's see it. LSI. I yield the mic.
Yeah, I'm ready, baby. Hey, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. Once Bud go in there and represent, we want Earl after that, but we know Earl not gonna do it. That's what we do know. That's the man that verbalized and said he want the easy route. He's verbalized and said that.
Nah, I think Bud wanted to fight though. You know what I'm saying? Was you trying to twist my words there, Ricky? I said I agree with y'all on the business aspect, but Bud, I don't believe was ducking no smoke. You know?
No, I don't think Bud is ducking any smoke. I just think Bud was prolonging it.
What I'm saying is bro, when you go to top rank, you can with fighters at top rank, it's just crazy how everybody knows how Bobs operate and how fighters work under there, but then don't want to take into account that this is the business of boxing is staying in the business of boxing, right? Everybody keeps saying Spence not doing A, B, C, D, E, but y'all got to remember the same way y'all saying Spence is moving, the same way Bud is moving too.
But ain't Spence his own boss though, Ricky?
That's what I'm saying.
Look, but Ricky, ain't Spence his own boss?
Marq Nash, I already addressed this. Errol Spence and his pops went to ESPN to go for the fight, and ESPN turned it down, bro. They didn't want to pay them. They didn't want to pay him. So again, this comes down to Bud being his own boss and getting off of there and not being suspended under their rules of contract.
Now you cooking with Crisco.
No matter what y'all say, bro. That's just the truth, bro. So the same way y'all keep saying Errol said exactly what he said he was gonna do. I'm gonna get the belts over here and then I'm gonna come see you. That's what he said, right?
Well, why hasn't we seen him?
Right? Do he got all the belts from over there?
What do you mean? Like that's their problem. That's PBC.
No,
like why he hasn't made that in? Yo, he part of it. Yo, the belts have been in house. Why hasn't he made that happen then?
That's the set. You not answering.
That's not beside the point. That is the point. You that's in house. You can't talk to Al Heyman and have that happen.
You asked the question. Y'all keep saying that he said it was.
I know, but you just try to slide off with that one, bro. I'm too slick, bro. I'm too slick. You ain't gonna play those 3-card money in front of me, bro.
Well, let him talk. Let him talk though, because we can't hear everybody at the same time.
Go ahead, bro.
My bad.
Go ahead, Ricky Williams.
Go ahead. Let you play, brother.
Again, if everybody want to hold everybody in a court of what they said in the public, he said on tape, "I'm gonna clear my side of the belts and then I'll come see you." Do he have all the belts yet? Fuck your reasoning behind it. Do he have all the belts yet?
Is he being facetious or you want me to talk?
Yeah, I'm asking you a question.
All right. So first and foremost, that's in-house. That could have worked there because he also said first get a belt, right? You got a belt.
That was Thurman.
Willing to work with him. Nobody's willing to work with him, and it's all in-house over there. All 3 belts over there.
Why
So what's going on with that?
Keep saying this? Why you keep saying work with him when y'all?
Because it's facts. That's why we're trying to say that, bro. Like if you, I'm not gonna avoid fact when we're having a conversation about it.
No, you still again. One, you didn't answer my question. Two, y'all just said not even 5 minutes ago. Y'all know, but Bob wasn't trying to make no fights with nobody. And Bud's the one who signed with that man, knowing how he do business. We know it. We outside of boxing. We don't get hit in the face, right?
So, but no.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Getting up at 4 a.m. running and putting our body through shit and being away from our families and starving ourselves to make weight. And we know it. So you think that Bob and Bomac don't know?
Don't know what.
Okay, so is it my turn to talk or?
What was the question? Bob and Bomac don't know what exactly, Rick. Say that part again.
That Bob is over there not doing correct business by most fighters, bro. So stop saying you can't sit up there and keep letting Bud off the leash when he signed with these people twice and knowing what type of business they do.
Let's be clear though. Okay, I want to speak on that because people are missing the timeline here. The time, Bob, say what you want to us about his business. When he signed with Bob Arum put him in a position to win a title.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
I didn't say you was. I'm just want to say what I got to say. I'm gonna speak. I'm gonna be quiet and I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna write this down. And then I'm gonna go after you. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, God. Go ahead,
Major Key, and I'm gonna write this down so I don't.
All right. So I just want to say because yes, I admitted myself, right, that Bob Arum was holding that back, but then you moved the goalpost and said, oh, well, when he said that he got all the belts, this and that, you forgot that the moment that he said that he's gonna get or you need a belt first, and then you forgot also that all the PBC fights are in-house over there. Does he not want to be undisputed, or what is he trying to do really? Because you see Shawn Porter made it happen, and Shawn Porter's part of the PBC, right? Yeah, he's WBO, but he could have just like said, nah, it's okay. I'll pass on that. You know what I'm saying? He could have said that, but he's not. You know what I'm saying? He's making the fight happen. So let's be honest here. Yes, Bob Arum is a very, very much a big fucking demon in this shit. And while we had debates about this, I don't even know if you remember, Ricky, but we had a debate about this shit early in the year. Maybe like January, February, where you were saying that, you know what I'm saying, that he was a demon, don't listen to him and shit like that. And I was like, yeah, man, I'm not trying to talk about Bob Arum. Like, I already know he's like that. I get that. But that's not what we're talking about right now. We're moving goalposts here. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Bob Arum is one of the causes for Terence Crawford's lackluster career right now. Also, Terence Crawford is a lot of 50-50 with that for not changing promoters. However, you know what I mean? There's ways to make that fight still happen, and PBC and including Errol Spence is not really trying to make that happen. They're the ones that have most of the belts in-house. They could try to make that happen, but they're not trying to make that happen either.
So again, to 50-50 this right now, at this point, I totally agree with you. Right? At this point in the timeline, yes. Port, right now, Spence is not trying to fight him at this point. Right, but okay. I can't say back then that he wasn't when I know for a fact that they went to ESPN and them to try to make the deal. But what I'm saying is this, bro. I just feel, this is me, in my opinion. But Bud keeps saying about what he was trying to make happen is a fallacy. I don't believe that. Right? Because especially with the Shawn Porter situation. So again, like I said, let's see it. That's just the fact of it. It's about to happen. If don't nobody catch no bullshit ass the duck COVID or whatever, right? We should be okay, right? So it's like I said, I just don't see how people can say that he was trying to make this fight, bro. When Shawn Porter was knocking on his door, he said, hold on, wait a minute, right? Hold on. When Shawn Porter was knocking at their door, Bob Arum shitted on him and then sent him about his way. And now because the fight was getting mandated, a week before the fight was mandated, Bud's manager was online on a podcast laughing about how they was about to get a bag off Zepeda. And then the WBO changed the whole Florida River. Right?
Can I say my last point? And after that, I'll mute myself. My last point to this, because I agree with you partially. I think that we can meet in a middle ground right here, because what I do agree with you is a lot of the Bob Arum shit, right? And what I got to say about that, again, we don't know what happens behind closed doors, especially with a Terence Crawford that is not even vocal promoting himself, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's not even like they'll ask him direct questions. He'd be like, "You'll see. Watch the fight. You'll see." He doesn't even know how to promote himself. So imagine him trying to air out business negotiations in the background just because he's mad. But you've seen that it went from 1 million to 2 million for the second offer to Shawn Porter, and then all of a sudden this fight is happening because of the mandate, right? But we don't know what's going on in the camp. We're getting accustomed to hearing all the bullshit that goes on YouTube. Everybody airing out people's business and stuff like that. We don't know what's going on behind closed doors. If Terence Crawford was begging Bob Arum, "Yo, make this fight happen," "Oh, I'll re-sign with you if you make this fight happen," who knows? You know what I'm saying? So that's all I gotta say, man. We don't know that. You know what I mean? Like so right now, like we could be skeptical and give our opinions and all of that. But at the end of the day, man, I don't believe that Bud Crawford is scared of anybody.
I wholeheartedly agree, but as long as Loma Chico had that belt, he was willing to do what he was trying to do to Bud Crawford. Now that Bud Lomo don't have that belt, and Lopez is playing like, nigga, I ain't gonna rematch you. Fuck you. Now Bob gotta pay attention to his other title holder. You know what I'm saying? Like he got to.
Y'all done ran over all the speed bumps.
So
what, since Bud saying what he was saying at that press conference, it's all about the fighters checking old boy Tom Jones or whatever the hell his name was. What was the sense of Bud saying that?
Well, I mean, I think I'm hearing you wrong I heard them wrong because I think he was trying to say that, and Bud was like, "Is it really?" I think Bud was trying to say, "Nigga, get off the gas, because I've been wanting to fight these niggas. Is it really what the fighters want?" I think that's what Bud was saying from what I heard Bud say. Bud interjected like, what you say again? Is it? I think Bud was saying, and that's why Bob said, "It's a new day." Because this hasn't been the standard. Bud ain't never ducked none of them dudes, man.
Well, we're not saying if he ducked. We were just saying those are protocols. Once again, I can go all the way back to Mayweather when he was tired of Bob Arum shit. What did Mayweather do? They got him up out of her.
Yeah,
you gonna get a little money.
You know why?
No,
you know why Mayweather did that? You know why?
You threw a lightning bolt.
Because the great Al Heyman came to the goddamn door. That's why.
And also,
who came through Sugar Shane though? Who came through Sugar Shane Mosley though?
Brother, but listen though, the guy has one fight left. You wanted to buy himself out the country. He only got one fight, and the last.
Yeah, go and get this fight over with, and he can go where he wanted, which he should go to Mayweather promotion.
And also, Mayweather wasn't getting the guarantee that Bud Crawford has. He wasn't getting $4 million guaranteed.
I mean, if these the fights you want, it doesn't matter because your legacy is in your hands now.
I'm telling you though, but I'm just telling you that was a poor example to use in this situation. Another thing here, I wrote this down because I wanted to be clear when I said this, and I didn't want nobody to cut me off. So I hope y'all respect the fact that I took the time to write it down and let me get this off. Let's be clear. When Terence Bud Crawford signed the top ranking Bob Arum, and for all the people saying he doing bad business, he's still getting marquee guys signing with him straight out the Olympics. He got T.O. over there, got Loma over there. He signed Shakur Stevenson. Like, people are still signing. He just signed Tyson Fury over there, and he doing bad business, but got Tyson Fury as one of the biggest stars in America. Come on, man, I can't. I keep being quiet.
I got the price of cheese in China.
Get this off. Y'all don't even want to hear it. Y'all don't even want to hear me. Let me say this. And then HMF, you cutting people off and your mic choppy.
Oh, my bad.
Get your mic together before you start cutting people off. Let me say this, man. Let me say this, girl. When he signed to Bob Arum, at that time, Bob Arum hadn't did no wrong to him. He put him in position to get the Ricky Burns fight, became a champ. Hey, man, time to then he gets undisputed, gets unified. Then Bob puts him in position to get undisputed. Then Bob said, "Hey, let's do this contract extension. I'm gonna get you a welterweight shot." At that point, the guy has kept his word to him. When he did that extension, he said, "Now, once I go to welterweight, you know the fights I want. So I need this guarantee, and every fight that's not Errol Spence or Manny Pacquiao, you got to add something on this." That's a hell of a deal, man. That's why Bob is pissed off. It is a good deal because these other guys won't get in that. No other welterweights didn't have no guarantee to say whether I fight Marq Nash or Zepeda, you got to pay me $4 fucking million. Keith Thurman didn't get that to fight Pacquiao. This is this guy's highest payday. So at this point, Bob has not did him wrong at that point. Then the shit comes out about, hey, I could have built the mansion and all of that for this, that, and the third. okay, now if he resigns, I get where you guys are coming from. But up to this point, when he re-signed, Bob Arum had did everything he was supposed to do. Got you to be a champ. Got to be you moved up in weight. Got you another title shot. You became unified. Became undisputed. You moved up in weight. Got you another title shot with the guy who just beat Manny Pacquiao. Since we couldn't get Manny Pacquiao in the ring with you, and the guy lost. My G, what are we talking about here? That was a good deal.
I'm not saying it wasn't.
I thought that's all we've been saying is he on the slave ship. He got a slave master as a promoter. I thought you said that.
What I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
You did say that tonight, sir, respectfully.
Look, man, again, go watch
verbatim. You said he has a slave master for a promoter. Quote, end quote.
You saying that ain't the truth?
He has a promoter. I don't know one promoter in boxing that everybody likes. I know I don't call him a slave master.
Okay.
Because I don't disrespect slavery or these fighters that way.
I know you don't because you're
but Ricky Williams, name one promoter that ain't got no problem with nobody. Everybody loves that.
That'd be a lie. Why would I say that? Why would I say that?
Can you name one promoter that
Why
everybody
would I say
loves?
that? That's a lie.
So it isn't no promoter. Megazard, do you know a promoter that everybody likes? King Asian Mev, anybody. I don't know one that everybody is okay with. People have problems with Mayweather, Hearn, Bob Arum, Don King, Tom Brown, and the list goes on, bro.
That's a great point. But who has a history of holding their fighters back? Who has a history of not making the big fights for fighter when they on the cusp?
To be fair, Bob Arum has the longest history of promoting than any of these guys. So of course he's gonna have more history.
There you go. Okay, so it doesn't matter
anything.
That's the truth.
Well, let's just say in the last 20 years then. Put a caveat. Just say in the last 20 years.
Stop, bro. Stop, man.
Just put a caveat for the last 20 years.
I don't go for that. He's holding the guys back. I just explained to you how he walked Terence Crawford through being a 3-division champion. Look how he just walked T.O. in. He just walked T.O. right to the champion fight. Walked Shakur Stevenson into a title. Shakur about to walk into another. I'm lying.
They not black.
Am I?
You said they're not black.
Name which one? Which one's the one you just named? Which one was black?
Shakur Stevenson ain't black. I just said Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur Stevenson ain't got nothing yet.
That's what I'm saying.
He was a champion, bro. He was a champion. He about to be a 2-division champion if he beat Heron.
It's cool. Let's move on, man.
Yeah, because King Age Math is totally off right there. He said Shakur Stevenson ain't won nothing.
Like I said, bro, everybody wants so bad to be right, bro. I did not say anything you said about Bob Arum or other promoters were true, but at the same faction, you're gonna sit up to try and disregard that Bob Arum don't do fuck shit. That's the truth. It ain't the point that all other promoters do it. We know that, but Bob is known for doing fuck shit. If you're not saying he did, he don't. You a lie.
What is the fuck shit? Give me an example. Give me an example. Because if he do so much fuck shit, you should be able to pull one out the hat real quick.
So why
Ricky's facial expressions though, man?
That shit don't affect me, man. That's my guy. We gonna beef about boxing, but I'm gonna share his link tomorrow. I got love for him. I don't care about his facial expression.
Right? Why did Terence Crawford get packed before fucking Jeff Horn?
Why didn't he? Why you asking me?
Yes.
No, you saying he did fuck shit. I thought you was gonna tell me what the fuck shit.
He was supposed to got a shot way before Jeff Horn did. Why didn't he?
Pacquiao didn't want to fight.
Pacquiao
didn't want Terence Crawford.
Pacquiao with him.
And let's be clear. I'm gonna answer your question. Don't ask the question and then don't want the truth.
Come on, man. Y'all.
Pacquiao's trainer, Freddie Roach, didn't want that fight. Google it,
bro. It don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter, bro.
Different weight classes, bro. He fought Horn his first fight up to 147, man.
Stop, bro.
He had been chasing Pacquiao.
I'm just telling you.
Freddie Roach didn't want to fight. And Pacquiao didn't have enough money. You keep saying stop.
Crawford beat Horn his first fight up to 147.
You don't like the answer. You just
fuck it. Stop.
So look, it's the truth though.
No. So what's the truth? So y'all telling me that the promoter don't make the fights? It's the fighters? Is that
the fighter gotta want to fight? Like they just said. We just had this whole thing. The fighters gotta agree. Pacquiao didn't want to fight, bro.
So if that's the case, bro, then why did not we get this fight in fucking April or February, bro? Again, like I said, Shawn Porter was knocking on their door. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all not making no sense. You can't double talk it.
Ain't nobody double talking but you, because I agreed with you on the Bob Arum thing, but you still talking about all type of relevant things. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Major key, you can't sit up there and then use a point and then try to destroy somebody else's point that was made. That's true, bro.
Oh, no. I'm saying that I agreed with you on the Bob Arum thing, but all you keep talking about, all you keep resorting to is how grimy Bob Arum is. I already admitted that. Like, so what else are you talking about?
No, Marq Nash just used the point guard that.
Oh, okay, no problem. So that's all right. Then let me fall back then, man, because when you said y'all, I was the only one talking beside them.
I got this. I got this. This easy right here. Let's go, Rick. Let's go.
God, I asked the question, bro. Everybody talking about I'm out of my mind. So if it's the point that the fighter gotta want to fight, right? And Bob ain't got shit to do with it, right? Because that's what y'all just said. Bob, the promoter.
Nobody said that.
Okay. So let's say what you said then. You said Pacquiao didn't want to fight. That's why it didn't happen, right? So if Pacquiao wanted, right. So if Pacquiao wanted to fight, the fight should have been made, right?
Yeah, if Pacquiao and Bud wanted to fight, Bob could have made.
Right. Okay.
But also, we do know Bob said he didn't want that fight for Manny. He didn't want that fight for his guy. And obviously he advised Manny not to take the fight. We find out that later, but I'm still waiting for all this fuck shit that Bob Arum is doing, because these guys keep getting title shots. Top Rank got a lot of belts over there. Not as many at welterweight, but they got a lot of belts over there.
So
starting with Tio.
So again, like
Loma
I
had
said,
the belt.
bro,
I'm just saying.
Like I said, bro. So if that's the case, if Bud wanted to fight, bro, why we didn't get this fight early this year without the forced mandate, bro?
The money. You said it yourself. Bob didn't offer Shawn enough money. You already said that. They only offered him $1 million. You didn't say that? What's all of this, Ricky? You said that. I'm using your words.
Y'all not hearing
Am
me.
I tripping?
Y'all not
Is this
hearing
shit
me.
on?
You not hearing me. You not
I repeated what you said verbatim.
I understand. But like I said, I understand, bro. It's cool.
I repeated what you said verbatim, and you shutting down right now.
Bob ain't never did no fuck shit. Y'all right. The fighter,
I just asked you to name one. Name some.
The fighter.
This guy can't. This guy. You tapping out, bro. You tapping out. You losing. You losing right now, baby. You losing.
You sit up there and you say the same shit. Then I come back with the same shit, and then it's nothing. Like I said, bro. If you saying that Manny Pacquiao didn't want to fight, so again, if Bob Arum wanted to fight, right, with Shawn Porter. If Terencecrawford wanted to fight with Shawn Porter, why did it take the WBO mandating to happen?
The Senate the purse bid because Shawn.
No,
let's be clear. Let's rewind.
It didn't go to purse bid. Remember,
it got stopped. But we was going to. It was going to purse bid.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Why? At this point that Bob is going to drop $4 million to a fight that he didn't want to make in the first place?
Dun dun dun.
No, it ain't none of that, Asian Matthew. You got to relax. I'm just letting the man talk, because every time I start, he keep cutting me off. Soon as I answer the question, and keep answering questions with questions. It's kind of weird, but I'm here for it. Ricky, at the end of the day, Shawn Porter was the #1 guy. And I don't know if you remember this, but then he got stripped of his #1. Who did they put in the spot? Do you remember that? Virgil Ortiz was put in that spot. Terence goes to the fight. He says then we thinking he's gonna be the guy. Shawn Porter is on his podcast saying, I don't know why they stripped me from being #1. So Shawn Porter ain't been #1 this whole time. Then they stripped Virgil Ortiz the #1, then made Shawn Porter the #1 again. See how that happened? He wasn't the #1 the whole time. It was Shawn, he didn't activate, or he said his dad was trying. You said his dad went up there and it was a $1 million offer. They thought that was not respectful, so then they don't get the fight. But it wasn't Shawn the whole time. It was Shawn, Virgil Ortiz, then back to Shawn. And at this point, the WBO, and I ain't mad at them, saying, look, we ain't gonna keep juggling back and forth with this #1 spot. You either gonna get stripped or you guys gonna get stripped of your #1. But the #1 needs to fight the champion. This shit has went on almost a year. So it's not all on Crawford and it's not all on Shawn Porter. It's the business of boxing, because these guys switched it out. Now, I don't know why Virgil Ortiz and his camp didn't want him to take that Crawford fight, but he should have fought Crawford but he was up there sounding weak as fuck in the post fight. He said, I don't know if I'm ready, but that's the fight I want. Oh man, we can't put that on pay-per-view. You already saying you don't know you're ready. So with that, I digress, but that's the answer to that question. Why this didn't happen back then? Because it was Shawn, Virgil Ortiz, now back to Shawn. Simple as that. And you can Google all of that. I digress. Go ahead.
And now that we here, now that we arrived at this point, Bud Crawford win this fight. Period.
In what fashion?
He's gonna make a statement. He gonna make a statement, and I expect him to. And I'm not saying this like Porter's a bum. Come on, man. Porter.
No, he's not. He's not.
Porter's not a bum whatsoever. But this is gonna be why, you know what I'm saying? He don't have nobody on his resume. When he disposes of this guy, you're gonna have somebody on his resume then. And then I want okay. No, I'm just saying what people say about Bud. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't this. And when he beats Porter, is that still going to be the sentiment, or is it going to be, well, you know, Porter ain't what he used to be. He ain't. Is he going to be that, or is he going to give the man his credit?
Negative that. He get 100% credit if he disposes of
Porter. Well, no, I know you, big bro. You always counted fair. I'm just being in general for the ones that said that Bud ain't fought nobody. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if they're on this panel, but I mean, his resume is in question because I mean, you put his resume at 147 against the top PBC fighters who don't watch them cats. Oh yeah, Chris.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That shit is hilarious to me because we keep comparing a guy who's went through 3 weight classes.
I was going to say, how long he been at 147?
Who's guys who've been at 47 their whole career? Like, god damn, they should have did a lot more. He's done more than Danny Garcia, and y'all put Danny Garcia on the pedestal.
And he
done
will
more than
mop,
Mikey Garcia.
He would mop the floor with these guys. He's mopping the floor with Danny Garcia, Mickey Garcia. He's mopping the floor with these dudes. He would mop the floor with them, bro.
Everybody know that shit, man. Come on, man.
Well, I think Bud is in the position.
I don't know shit until I see it, God. I gotta see it. LSI,
well, no. I mean, of course. I'm just saying, of course, yeah, right. But I have a strong. Well, let me correct this. I stand corrected. Pardon self. I have a strong feeling he walks through them, and I'll be willing to bet. However much anybody want to bet that he will walk through them dudes.
What's walk through? I mean, he's gonna.
No. Someone says walk through. You know what walk through mean?
No, I want to know what your definition of walk through.
No, my walk through is everybody in the history of walk through when we talking about fighting.
Let's go. Thank you. Thanks for not playing the game with.
I'm not playing no semantics.
No, I'm not.
You know what you were playing tonight? Y'all see the hat?
And
man, who's your brother on the top right? Who's your brother on the top right?
Baby, that's all I'm saying. At this
point, what's your name, brother on the top right?
My name is Megazol. You just call me Zol.
Oh, Megazol. All right, you 5%er?
Yeah, 5% of NOI, FOI, all that.
Yeah, no doubt, brother. My brother's 5%. I picked that up just by you saying part and self.
Yeah, but you know the guard right under me is too, though.
Oh, I know he always called me God. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't use that link. You don't use that link.
You know what I'm saying?
I call you a guy because that's what you are.
I know all about it, brother. I know all about it. You know what I'm saying? I can't say that I'm part of it, but I know all about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I don't hate on it either. You know what I'm saying?
You definitely. Whether you acknowledge or not, you're a part of it, black man. Whether you acknowledge it or not.
That's what I'm trying to say. Exactly. So yeah. But you see how easy I picked up on that just by you saying part and self. When you just part and self,
I don't want to get too far
on that.
Yeah, Major Key, that's private chat stuff. You could just ask him in the private chat. Is he 5%?
Nah, come on,
I don't want to lose this boxing
like
talk.
That, man.
I want to keep this boxing talk going.
Man.
Let's not do all of that.
You're too tedious sometimes, Mark.
Nah, I mean, I'm trying to have a high energy show.
I don't want to
tedious, bro. We go to tagline. I'm trying to have a high energy show.
Content creator, bro.
You trying to do another major meetup? Like, hey, so what's
you OCD content creator, bro?
Like a motherfucker. 607. What's your name and where you calling from? 607. What's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Jerron again, man.
Jerron again, not Jerron again.
Yep.
All right, what's up, Jerron? Give me your take on this shit. Let's go. High energy. Let's go.
Man. Look. When my man asked my man, was he a 5%er, right?
See what y'all started with,
right? Look, let me. I need to talk. This need to be said, brother. Okay, if you don't mind. Because listen, only 5% no, bro. Okay. Only 5% no. So we know what happened in that Wilder fight. Only 5% know what happened in that Wilder fight. Okay? And I'm gonna leave it like that with the Wilder fight. But 5% know what happened in that Wilder fight. Okay? You heard me? But
I'm listening, brother. I'm listening. You got the floor.
Well, enlighten us at 95%.
He can't hear y'all. I'm telling y'all, he can't hear y'all. He only can hear me. Y'all can hear him, but he can't hear you.
Man,
Go ahead, Jerron.
I can tell you the truth. I can tell you the truth what happened in the Wilder fight if you want me to tell you the truth.
Try to do it in under 2 minutes because we got a lit show right now. The panel is live, and we need high energy. So try to do it in under 2 minutes.
I'm a soldier. Listen, I'm a soldier. I'm not scared to say it. I'm not scared to say it. You can see it. Look at the ring interest. You didn't see the ring interest? They ring walk. Go back and look at Fury ring walk. That tells you everything. And if you don't, only 5% no.
I look at those screen. He came in like a Roman leader or fighter.
Listen, man.
Warlord.
Only thing I can say is symbolism is everything. And you gotta do your own homework because the truth ain't for everybody. The truth ain't for everybody. Because
I get what you're saying. You're talking about the cryptic, right?
Ain't gonna be
oh,
for
you can't hear me.
everybody.
You can't hear me, my bad.
It's deeper than boxing, bro. It's a spiritual war. We at war. It's a spiritual war. If people don't realize this, you need to lift the damn veil from over your eyes. It's a spiritual war, bro, going on right now.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate your time. I appreciate your energy, my brother. God bless. Thank you again, Jerron, for your
Hey, God bless y'all, man. Love y'all, brothers.
Right,
Keep doing your thing.
Yes, sir. Peace. Yeah, man. Let's get back to this boxing talk. Or y'all got the floor, man. Y'all got the floor.
We get back to boxing, man, because you know what I'm saying. If we could do a whole show on the
We'll be here
symbolic
all
and
night.
symbolism, but
Right,
we talking
yeah.
about boxing, man. We talking about boxing.
Everybody has eyes, yet they don't see. We don't need to talk about that, bro.
Yeah, man. Exactly. So let me transition it with a little joke, right? He said only 5% could see, but 95% people seeing Wilder lose that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that is what it is. You know what I mean? So we could talk about the symbolism and all that, but I mean, just be honest. You know what I mean? Like you know, I love Wilder, man.
Nobody laughed at that joke,
I don't think
nigga.
he's done.
That shit was whack.
Hey, come on, man. Let's be honest with you. He came in.
Nobody laughed at that joke.
Could see that shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, bro. I feel you. I'm not trying to joke about that because in life, he's talking facts in life. You know what I'm saying? But you know, with this boxing, bro, it was televised, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like the revolution was televised right there. You know what I mean? Like, hey, it is what it is, man. I'm sorry, but I had to say that. But moving along, man, I had to move it along with a joke right there. So go ahead, y'all.
But I just I'll leave it there. I definitely leave it there. But yeah, man. Like Age of Math. Whenever for somebody say, "Oh, I'm finna walk through him," that definition. Oh, he will walk through Mikey Garcia. He will walk through Danny Garcia. Walk through him. C walk, B walk, whatever, J walk, whatever alphabet you want to put in front of it. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. So yeah, man, we finna see. I can't sit there and say I respect Porter enough to not say that beforehand. Oh, but I think he's gonna win convincingly. I do think that. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? In the words of brother Reggie, I don't know. Because this is boxing, and one punch could change every damn thing. We almost saw one punch change shit. I saw that too.
Let's see it.
Let's talk about what 95% that we also saw. Two goddamn punches changed the complexity of that. It damn near changed that fight.
Let's see it. That's all I'm saying.
So yeah.
Point, let's see it. LSI. Let's see it. All right, and that's the honest to God truth. Let's move past this, bro. The press conference, the jibber jabber, Porter being lame and shit, all that shit don't matter.
Don't matter.
It doesn't matter, bro.
Don't matter.
None of it, right? This is breaking beats, though. You gotta talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, look, if we gonna clown Tyson Fury in his outfit, and I ain't gonna lie, I ain't deleted this shit yet because I love to put this up every now and then because the accuracy. Oh my God, I didn't even have to try that hard, but the accuracy of this guy coming in there looking like
with the fruity pebbles, Rice Krispie treat.
Right, come on, bro. I didn't even have to try that hard. As soon as I saw it, I said, "Oh shit, he's the milk. The suit is the cereal. He's the marshmallow and the milk.
He the weed in them edibles, bro. That's Tyson Fury.
Nah, he the cocaine. You know what his drug of choice is. He like Oscar. They don't want no weed.
Yeah.
Plus gotta be something white.
Him like, nah, this ain't the blunt for you, bro. I ain't got none of that in this one.
Cocaine.
Hell yeah, man. It's been a hell of a show, man. I love y'all. Now I could be here all night talking this boxing shit. Let me get y'all take on this the Rolly versus Tank, man. This fight is coming up. Who do you got? How do y'all see it shaping out? Y'all, I think most people probably picking Tank, but how do you see it going? Is it gonna be early night for us? Is it gonna be
God,
and why is this in Cali?
God, this fight is garbage, bro. Let's keep it 1K, bro. Like Tank, look, I keep trying to tell you, I hold everybody accountable. Tank, it's time for you to get in there with T.O. and them. It's time for you to get in there with Devin. You need to fight some motherfucking body worthy of your talent, bro. Stop this shit. Make Floyd stop the bullshit, bro. Floyd, stop the bullshit, bro.
Rolly wouldn't be a credible name to him.
Hell fucking no, bro. All Rolly got is he got a puncher's chance to beat Tank, and I ain't even giving him that, bro. This is, man, he gonna whoop the shit out of Rolly, and y'all, man, shit. I'm gonna watch the shit though. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the shit. You know what I'm saying? Because Rolly be talking cash shit, and I fuck with him for that, bro. But he didn't talk himself into a fight his ass can't cash.
He gonna walk through him, Ricky.
Man, bro. Man, exactly, bro. Like
I'm asking, that's a question.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it, but that's besides the point, bro. He should be fighting somebody worth his caliber, bro. This is bullshit. This shit gonna be on pay-per-view too. They robbing the fans out of that shit right now. That's just keeping it 1K, bro. They robbing the fans right now. Oh, it's Tank, y'all gonna pay for it. No, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not. And I fucks with Tank, bro. But Tank, it's time for you to fight. Y'all should be making a fight with Devin Haney. Y'all should be trying to get T.O. Y'all should be trying to get a name of note. A name of note. You just beat a fucking 140 pounder, bro. It should be no problem for you to get in there with no fucking Devin Haney, bro. Mayweather on bullshit.
They should be at the fight and step in the ring.
Mayweather's on bullshit.
Let's pass it around because I ain't gonna lie, low key, I'm shocked at your answer. I'm actually pleasantly surprised at your assessment of that as well. Damn, Sister Nubo, you still here? She was like, man, I'm going to sleep. I just want my logo on the screen. Sister Nubo, your mic is muted. If you still with us. Okay, maybe she stepped away. She ain't heard nothing being right there. We'll come back to it, see if she's here in a little bit. And if you guys want to pull up and chop it up with us, the link is pinned to the top comment. So you don't have to even ask where the link is. Just go all the way to the top. It's pinned up there, as well as the phone number to the show. King Asian Mad, Major Key Boxing, Megazord. What do you guys think about the fight? And also, what do you think of Brother Ricky Williams' assessment of this fight and the way Mayweather Promotions is guiding the young Tank Davis?
I mean, for me, I think he hit the nail on the head. Like Javonte's gonna knock his ass out, man. I don't believe that hype. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I don't believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you could talk all you want, man, but when you get in the ring, you know what I'm saying? Skills pay the bills, and that power is undeniable. You know what I'm saying? So I know Raleigh likes to throw wild haymakers and shit like that. But if you could beat, even if he was a smaller guy, if you could beat Leo Santa Cruz by setting up your shot, you know what I'm saying? If you could beat a Gamboa by setting up your shot, you know what I mean? Like hey, it is what it is, man. Like I'm sorry, but Rolly Romero's not on that level.
Where do y'all rank Rolly at? Where is his rank in the 135?
I'll let everybody else answer because for me it's a joke. So I'll let everybody else.
Ricky made a funny face. What do you rank him at?
I don't,
top 10, top 20,
I
top
don't
50?
rank him. Nope, not nowhere in the top 10, bro. And I can't even name 10 other fighters, bro. I don't rank Rolly, bro. I don't rank him.
Why not, though?
I just don't. Like, look, man. Rolly. Oh my God. Look, man. My mama said I'm trying not to say nothing bad about the guy, man, because like I said, I appreciate the what's the word? The banter he brings to fighting.
There you go.
I appreciate that because it brings eyes to the sport. But this fight, I mean, what does it do? I mean, honestly, right? Even if I hate to backtrack, we know Porter versus versus Bud, it moves the needle. You see what I'm saying? That fight's gonna move the needle. It's gonna let everybody know if Bud dominates him, hey, Bud is what the fuck he say he is, right? What the fuck is up? Right? That's what we gonna get out this fight if it goes the way everybody's saying it's gonna go, correct? Right?
Yeah.
Where did this fight move? What fight does Tank versus Rolly move? What does it prove? It don't move the needle in boxing, whatever. The WBA did some bullshit because they was fucked up in the franchise and what they was doing in business. So now they got to get rid of the belts because they under investigation and shit. This
shit!
Don't move nothing. This fight don't move nothing. And like I said, they threw it in Mayweather and fucking Tank's lap, bro. Tank is too big of a name. He's too skilled. He's too talented to be fighting Rolly.
Yeah, because this is actually a step back from Barrios.
That's what I'm saying.
Right?
Like, this fight don't mean shit.
So after a tough fight with Barrios, he don't get a soft touch, and then like they do that all the time with people, right?
Like I said,
but it's
bro,
it's still a guy who's gonna talk shit and sell the fight. That's what it's about, right?
I understand, and I understand that 100%, Mark. That's a great point, bro. I can't disregard.
Let me add one more to it then while I'm on the roll. Also, Rolly is a Mayweather fighter too. So this is so this is an end fight. He's giving hold on, let me say this. He's giving Rolly an opportunity. Like I always told you, I was gonna give you a big fight, right? You're gonna fight Tank Davis. You get what I'm saying? And you're gonna get the biggest check of your life. That's a promoter keeping his word to a guy, right?
You know what I was gonna say, Mark?
But go ahead.
I was gonna say he got a condo on his wrist, girl. He cashing out.
No doubt.
Cashing him out.
No doubt.
Cashing him out. He cashing him out. I'm gonna be real with you. I agree 100% with Major Key said. 100% with Ricky. Like I said, I just had to add my own levity to it. He riding around with that Nina smoking on Keisha. He got a rollie on his wrist, girl. He cashing out. And we ain't gonna hear from this dude no more.
Hell yeah. It sound like Mayweather doing what Bob Arum doing to Bud.
He gonna really be on OnlyFans for real. Now he gonna get to live his lifelong dream.
Might be asleep for a long time though. He gonna be dreaming.
Yeah, I don't respect the fight, bro, because it don't move the needle of boxing. That's just where I'm at with it. It don't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? It don't do nothing. I hear what
isn't it the companies those I like the fact these companies are getting rid of all of these bullshit secondary belts. 219, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from? I'm gonna put 2 minutes on the clock so we can get back to the show. What's your name? Where you calling from? 219.
Yeah, I called earlier and somebody told me to call back.
Yeah, that's me. You said somebody. It's my show. What you mean, somebody?
Oh.
Who you think?
I'm like watching the TV right now, and it's like a different conversation, so it just threw me off a little bit.
It's okay. We talking about Tank Davis versus Rolly right now, and is Mayweather promotion guiding Tank Davis with the baby gloves? What's your take?
Yeah. Or you asked me who I would think would win on the Terence and Shawn fight.
No, I said we passed that one now too.
No, I know, but you asked me, and I thought you meant to like give you an answer, and I called back. My bad.
No, it's okay. No, I thought you wanted to still talk about the Wilder thing, and I said, yeah, later on we might revisit it, but we're on another boxing topic. You want to give us your take on Tank Davis and Rolly?
Well, I think the guy on the right, the guy who flipped his hat back and the stare down is going to win. I think it's Porter, the guy in like the orange vest or whatever. He just has a certain look on him, and then if he flipped his hat back, that means that he can flip his personality on a switch. So I think he won't use it.
Oh shit! You say you like a lot about him. Okay, I'm fucking with you, bro.
Okay, yeah, I'm a little high, man.
I can tell. You on some shrooms or something, right? What you on? Little dust?
I ate a lethal shroom about 2 months ago, but anything like poisonous.
Yeah, I can hear the shroom in your voice. I can tell. I knew it. First guess.
Well, you know, I'm a little bit of a philosopher and philanthropist these days.
You bullshit.
No, I'm retired, man. I'm just chilling.
Well, we're doing the live show right now. You want to send me an email and we can trade emails and we can talk more that way. But I'm live on the air right now, Playboy. and we talking about Tank Davis and Rolly. And unfortunately, we out of time for this call.
Okay, I'll email you. Is it the one that's on the bottom of the ticker?
Absolutely, yeah, we can be pen pals. Let's go.
All right, brother.
My brother, let's go. All right, man. It's a live show. Anything can happen. Like I said, it's a late show. Our show is going.
He said he retired eating shrooms, man. Fuck out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the conversation.
He living.
Hey, man. Hey, I respect it.
Man, he living.
I respect it. He was so zooted, he was stuck. He confused his damn self. I thought the guy with the hat turn it backwards.
His own time machine.
The nigga said the guy with the hat turn it backwards. I'm a philosopher and a philanthropist. Damn.
Shut up.
Never heard of it. He said, never heard of it. He said the guy with the hat turn it backwards. I'm a philanthropist. And he said, I do nothing poisonous. Yeah, never heard of it.
He said, I like his look. Shawn Porter had that shirt open showing his body.
Yeah,
boy was like,
never heard of it.
Let me turn
never heard of it.
Personality. Let me turn my head backwards. Hold on.
Yo, there you go. Hey, look, Ricky, if you can flip your hat backwards, that means you can flip your bro. I can't make this shit up. I appreciate him calling. He said he do philanthropy. Hey, look, the super chat button is right there. Click that super chat. Do some philanthropy and donate to the show. We really need
and a lot of philosophizing. He said a lot of philosophizing too. So
nothing about his voice said philosophy or philanthropy.
No, everything about his voice said philosophy. Because he was zooted to the goddamn moon. He was bouncing when he was walking. Goddamn it! It's just a small step for mankind.
Enjoy your life.
A small step for man. A small. It's a small step for Marq Nash. A big step for man.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of him.
All right, let's get back to the show. This is why people don't want to call in. They was like, if I call in, are they gonna talk about me too? Oh my God. Shout out to Nikki Curtis. She said, stop already. All right, we're done. We're done with that one. Where was we at? We was on this Porter. Oh my God. I can't catch my breath. We was on this Porter fight with Crawford. No, we was on Rolly, right? And Tank. Megazard, do you think Mayweather Promotion is moving Tank with the baby gloves a little too long?
Well, Rolly do got a belt. He was gifted a belt. So I think they're gonna get Tank that belt. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I get it, but and they also cashing Rolly out at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Gonna cash him out. Once Tank walked through him, what? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I see what Mayweather's doing, but he do need to go. Like, it's time now. Once he get that belt, ain't no more excuses. Once he go ahead and clean him out, get the belt, cash him out, ain't no more excuses, Mayweather. It's time. It's time to get them fights going, man. Tank is a box office star. Let's go ahead and prove it. Like, let's go ahead and get it rolling. You know what I'm saying? We got to take the training wheels off. You got him to a point now. His skill level is up there. I think his dedication and his concentration is at the level that it should be at. Let's get it. Let's get this shit cracking. I don't really think it is, but I'm just being politically correct.
Major King Asian Map, same question. And Major Key, same question. Do y'all think Mayweather and Leonard Ellerby is moving Tank Davis with the kitty gloves?
Yeah, I think it's well overdue. Even with the Lomachenko fight, I think he had an opportunity to fight him right after Mayweather fought McGregor, and they were saying he's not ready or whatever. They have some type of strategy for his career, but I felt like Tank was primed to fight Lomachenko. At that time, he should have did it. So yeah. Training wheels on a little too long, but I'm not in total disagreement with this fight. He have had two big fights this year, but it could be his little soft fight. But after this fight, he should be in the likes of T.O., Devin, all the top 135 contenders. That's if T.O. could get past Comey, that is, and if Comey beats him, then Tank should be in there with him.
You mean Loma fighting Comey?
I mean, Loma, my bad.
Cambosa got to get made first again.
Say it again, bro.
I said T.O. versus Cambosa's got to get made first again.
I thought they got it made for December.
Yeah,
did
and
they come
Madison.
with a date? Did they come with a date?
Yeah, I think it was that.
I can pull
Go
it
ahead.
up.
Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, go ahead. No, I'm gonna pull it up. They got a date, but go ahead.
No, I don't know the exact date. I just know it's in December.
Yo, who would go to this fight right there? I ain't trying to stop nobody bag, but let's keep it real. Like, who would buy this fight after it's been delayed so many times? Like, I wouldn't want to spend money on this, and like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I wouldn't want to do that. I couldn't pay for a babysitter or pay for a flight or hotel to go out to this shit.
Yeah, just to correct, they trying to make it December. There's no bona fide date for December yet. They're trying.
Oh, okay.
December yet.
I got the zone, so it's free for me.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about going to a fight.
I feel you. I'm just saying, like,
watching
as far as like televising it,
yeah, that's nothing. But I'm talking about spending your money to go to an event. Like, you got to get a babysitter, get a hotel, book a flight. Like, my G, that's a lot for them to cancel the shit. Even if it's right there in your city, that's still a lot. We're like, damn, they don't change this again and changed it again. Like, man, I can't bank on this shit. I ain't buying no ticket for this fight.
Like, I was like, and that's true facts, Mark. I was interested in a fight, bro, but now it's lost. I'm like, just get it over with if y'all gonna fight at this point. You know what I'm saying? It don't even have no significance to me as a fight fan. I don't care. You know, get it over with. Basically, I don't care who win or lose at this point on that fight. I was really interested in it at first because I felt Kambosos, while he's not as good as T.O., he has very good ring awareness, bro. Situational awareness. He know what punch to throw in. You know what I'm saying? But at this point, I'm like, who cares? Who cares? Like, it's just been stretched on too long.
I couldn't agree more, bro. And this Tank and Rolly fight is not. Do y'all get what chance y'all give Rolly? Do y'all give Rolly any chance in this with his puncher chance for Tank going up and down and losing weight? Okay, Megazord got the 0. Damn, Megazord, you ain't even give him no chance. A puncher chance. When they say a puncher chance, what is that? Is that like 10% or when they ever say a puncher chance?
Really, to me, I reserve puncher chances for heavyweights. Because you know what I'm saying, that, you know what I'm saying, one punch really does change the complexity of fights. Like we saw Saturday. I keep referring back. We saw it Saturday
with F.A. Jabba.
Oh yeah, he got his ass smoked. But Brandon said Sanchez was gonna smoke him.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Nice, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And Sanchez, that was his version of styling, which
I think
corny as hell doing it.
Yeah.
But he was styling on dude, man. He was styling on that dude. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, for full disclosure, Mark, you should tell people that Deontay Wilder didn't say anything about going to court. That it was said of him. He didn't say that.
Yeah. Did I say he said that?
No. But I'm saying I see people in the chat applying that to him when he didn't say that publicly. So we can't attribute that to him right now. It was said from someone else said that, but he didn't say that.
Yeah, it's somebody that he called his brother who was in his camp who went to go look at the gloves. And I don't take Tay Jones as a liar. So that's what he said. He's saying that for some reason. He's not just saying that.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying that. But you know, people saying, like, I see people in the chat, you know, just to clarify, because Deontay Wilder hasn't said anything about it yet. And Deontay Wilder was in that ring. So just to say, like I said, I'm neither for or against. I'm watching the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like I had a prediction who I thought was gonna win, but yeah, that's just for the chat. Like, yeah, Fury won this and this. And like I said earlier, if you're gonna crown this dude the best and all of this extra shit you're going to do, then I need Deontay Wilder to receive some praise too. Then that's you can't name one guy the king. He's the king of the heavyweight division. He got one belt, my nigga. He got one belt. So yeah, like let's let, like what Ricky was saying. Let's see. You know.
Well, Megatron, I think they're going to jump into that conclusion because he beat the best heavyweight that was in the division at that time. And right now he has
No.
victories.
They was calling that man a bum, bro. Are you kidding? They was calling Deontay Wilder a bum. He may be,
Well, we
you know what I'm
talking
saying?
us. Well, we talking us. This is the guys and kings section here. We ain't tripping off what the peasants was saying.
Well, no, I didn't consider Deontay Wilder the best. Not me. I considered him one of. For sure.
Who did you put over?
I always had Fury as the best heavyweight.
Oh, okay.
And I had and it was a and yeah, I always had Fury the best. From what I saw stylistically, I saw him beating everybody. I said his style, he could beat anybody.
I'm fucking with you. I'm just cutting you off. I'm sorry. I'm being an asshole.
But I could dig
I saw
it.
him say a word. I was like, let me hit the button again.
Hey, I could dig it, bro. But I never thought Wilder was the best. I thought he was one of. I thought he was 2A, 2B, really. You know what I'm saying? 2B. I thought Joshua was 2A.
Based off of what? Off of Fury, what Fury did against Klitschko and then retired?
No, I was basing off of what I saw in that first fight. I said that style would give Anthony Joshua problems. That style just gave Deontay Wilder problems.
Going into that first fight, what did you rank Deontay Wilder? He was over
second
Fury,
best.
obviously.
Second best.
Under AJ at that time, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. I can respect that.
You know what I'm saying? That was then. My rankings would be a little different now. You know what I'm saying? I think Wilder and AJ still right there together. I think they still right there together. I think Usyk, if Usyk beat Joshua again, Usyk is above both of them. But I think Wilder would decapitate Usyk. I do think that. I believe, you know what I'm saying? I can say I know that'll happen.
In my personal opinion, God, the only heavyweight I see beating Wilder is Tyson Fury at this point. That's the only one, right? And the reason why, if I can give my reason why, AJ don't move his head off the slot. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
The proof in the pudding was that against a smaller man than Usyk. Usyk kicked the front door in with that straight left, and he never left. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
And that's the problem with this is what I mean. Styles make fights, right? Fury style gonna always give Deontay, even if Deontay Wilder stopped him on a freak. You see what I'm saying? It's gonna always give Deontay Wilder problems. Deontay Wilder's style will give AJ problems whether he brawled him or boxed him, because he don't move his head off the slot. And that right hand, we saw no matter what, no matter how big you are, right? Deontay Wilder, if he hits you with that right hand, somebody's gonna fall.
No, your ass falling.
Right?
But I also know this: if AJ hit Wilder with any other it's good night. If AJ land flush with anything Fury did, it's good night for Fury. Because AJ hits the second hardest in that division. Right after Wilder.
I don't agree with that.
Who hit harder than AJ after Deontay? Deontay Wilder than who?
Tyson Fury, shit.
Hell no.
I gotta go off what I saw the other night.
Man, Deontay Wilder was dead fucking tired, out on his legs since the second round, and he finally gave up in the 11th round, bro. Fury could not knock this dude out, and Deontay Wilder was there to get knocked out. He was there.
I don't see the new AJ like that, bro. I'm just being honest with you. I don't see the new AJ like that. Now, the old AJ, the brawling AJ, maybe, but that AJ is gone. That AJ is gone, right?
I don't know. He just knocked out Pulev, though. He just knocked Pulev out before he lost this fight.
You exactly right, guy. But let's be honest. He didn't even want to knock Pulev out, bro.
Nah, he won. I don't know why the fuck he think he's Klitschko 2.0 and think he finna box niggas head off. No, bro, that ain't your game.
That's what I'm saying. And so let me say this, bro, because I would say that he will have to show me again, LSI, right? He'll have to show me that he.
No, that's a fair assessment, though. That's 100% right, bro. Like, honestly, he has some. Only way he beat Usyk is to knock him out. So it's gonna be a telltale sign this next fight.
He gonna have to pressure Usyk, bro.
He's gonna have to knock him out because he's not winning no decision.
Right?
You're not winning no decision against him.
Yep.
You're gonna have to knock that man out. And that'll be our telltale sign.
Right. And to do that, he gotta press that man. But like I said, I don't like, and if I can be 100% right, to me, this is me. And now fuck y'all see the shirt. Y'all see the shirt, right?
Right.
I still rock with him, but I'm gonna be honest to God with you. I think where he's injured at is messed up with Deontay Wilder right now. Where his head was injured, because no matter what, whenever Fury hit him on that temple, bro, he got shook up. Right? He got shook up. That's just
same thing with AJ if you want to be truthful.
Right? So that's
same thing with AJ.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. If we thinking about who's going to get to the point first, that's why I picked Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Deontay Wilder is going to land that right hand on AJ, because AJ at nowhere means a how. He never moves his head off the slot. Never, bro. And we know Deontay Wilder coming straight down the pipe no matter what. He's coming down the pipe, right? And like I said,
not necessarily. He does some wild shots like that, bro.
That's
early looping shots. Now he was doing it early. He was doing
I got an eye for it, bro.
Hello, hey, just had my brother. Be safe. Be safe.
Got some lamb chops and some couscous waiting, y'all. Peace to all the gods on the panel. You know what I'm saying? And have a great night. Peace.
God bless. God bless. Hey, look, even Tay Jones was saying it. He was like that taking that hop step and then shooting the right hand, like it just wouldn't bite on it. And let's be real, Wilder pulls straight back. Yeah, AJ stays on the line. Wilder ain't been using his head.
Right,
and he also goes straight back.
He does. But again, we got to take in effect. We got to take in effect at Jay's feet. We got to take into effect his length. His arms are much shorter than Deontay Wilder's. That's what I'm saying. I just see Deontay Wilder getting to him first. You see what I'm saying?
That's definitely no. What you're saying is definitely a 50-50 scenario. Like that definitely could play. Deontay Wilder can get traced straight to the point with that, but he could also miss. And if AJ hit him, it's the same shit. It's the same shit. Now, but Wilder get to it, yeah, you got to give him the athletic advantage. I would have to give Wilder the athletic advantage, because at that point they would pretty much be matching athleticism. Who can get to this shit first? But I think AJ can set up his shots better than Deontay Wilder. That's the edge I give him. He could set his shots up better. We all know it don't matter how Deontay Wilder set him up, if the shit land. You finna either you're getting up or you're getting out. It's only two ways it's going. Either getting up. It's only one man that got up. Everybody else got out. So
let me ask y'all this: what y'all think about the conditioning? A lot of I got this poll in the chat right now, guys. I got a poll in the chat. It says, should Wilder fire his fitness and conditioning coach, Joey Scott? Because he was definitely gassed out. I even asked Tank because I was blaming Malik Scott, and that's why I call this. I owe Malik Scott an apology. Because according to Tay Jones, he had a good game plan. He said no excuses. Wilder didn't execute the game plan.
I'm gonna be real with you, bro.
Let me just finish this sentence though. Finish this.
I'm sorry.
Part. No, you good. Please don't apologize. He says, you got to go now. Cause I forgot that quick. I should have. Yeah, you got to go now. Go.
I think Wilder overtrained, man. You know, just for me looking at him, I think he overtrained and he overexerted himself in the first round. He was loading up on punches those are range catches. You just throw that out there to let him know, nah, you're not doing this. He was loading up on those punches, trying to put something on him, and it's like, you don't throw those punches to put something on him in round one. You throw those punches to let him know, hey, bro, this is gonna be a different fight. And he had Fury confused. Fury was confused. And I was like, good game plan, but he loading up on those. You don't load up on those punches. You don't load up on a jab to the body. You throw it to let the other dude know, hey, what you had planned, you're not going to be able to do that shit tonight, partner. But he was loading up on him, and it was so much nervous energy. Not saying that he was scared of the man. I'm just saying it's so much nervous energy. It's like he was trying to, I'm this motherfucker. I'm going to get this motherfucker. It was too much of that, because that's how he used to fight.
Yeah.
And Tyson Fury was like, if I can just get him to go back and revert into that, I'm going to win. That's why Tyson Fury tried to wait that shit out, man. He wasn't throwing nothing in the first round. He was like, hold on, we didn't prepare for this. And Sugar Hill told him, hey, man. He said, hey, man, you just got to wait and see. That's what he told him going into. You just got to wait and see, man. Just wait and see, because I know they didn't prepare for that. And like once Wilder like I said, he was tired as fuck. Round two, he was tired.
And then Fury went to the grapple game, bro. I said, I ain't even mad, bro. This is exactly. I think, like, the same thing that make you laugh make you cry. Y'all know that, right?
Yes, sir.
Like, so the same fuel that he had during all his training camp waiting for the man, I think it's the same fire that burnt him up. You see what I'm saying?
That's right.
You was anxious, you was ready to get to that man, and then when you got there, you put everything into that moment when you should have been preparing for the marathon at 12, right? And then once he gassed out, Fury did exactly what a big man's supposed to do: lean on you, grapple you, wrap you up, right? This is what happened. Like I said, kudos to Tyson Fury. He did a great fight. And again, the people who won was the fight fans. We had a great fight Saturday. Whether you think, oh, Deontay Wilder got beat up, it doesn't matter, bro. That was a great fight that's going to go down in the ages. Both of them men got set on their ass, bro. And I don't care what nobody says, bro. When Tyson Fury knocked him down, everybody thought it was over. And then when Wilder got up and put him on his ass, y'all was on pins and fucking needles, bro. Tell the truth. It was
that was hype as hell.
Hey, we got. I wanted to just introduce real quick. That guy Clips just pulled up. What's up, man? Just want.
What's up, the Dash, man? Peace, everybody.
What's up, guys?
Yo, hey,
peace, brother.
You know what I'm saying? I was at the end of the fight. After I left your channel, I stopped by. I got a notification for Combat, and I had a long talk with Combat real quick. And I really think more than stamina, more than anything, what we saw was a lack of mental maturity with Deontay Wilder. Like I told, I told OG Scott, what I saw was a man who was so determined to, I'm going to knock this guy out the way I knocked everyone else out, Bomb Squad. And he did, and in 3 fights, he never reconciled the fact that you're going to have to do something different. Even when he was having success doing something different, the anxiety and the anxiousness built up, and he just wanted to knock Fury out the way he knocked every other opponent out. And like Tay Jones said so eloquently last night, you know what I'm saying? He kept straying from the game plan because I don't think it was like he was scared or nervous. I think he was, to his own detriment, proud and no, I want to prove that I'm Bomb Squad and I could just drop this bomb on him and lay him down instead of actually putting together a knockout like a boxer would. You know what I'm saying? Putting water in the basement, getting that real estate, sticking with the game plan. And then, yes, to what Ricky Williams said, we talked about this after the first fight. You cannot allow a man as big as Tyson Fury to lean on you. But he still did that because, like the other brother on the panel saying, he's loading up on jabs. He's loading up on rangefinder. Hell, look at the second to the last knockdown where he swung that damn left hand from Texas, and it was damn slow as molasses. Fury not only was able to dodge it, he looked at him, adjusted, and hit Wilder with the slowest counter right cross. But man, when it connected, you seen, you know, that's that classic picture of Wilder on all fours while Fury standing over him, and that shit was just crazy. I think I love Deontay Wilder. Shout out to him. You're a great fighter, but honestly, yes, you need strength and conditioning training. Me and OG said, we don't know if Wilder, like, you know, OG spends a lot of time around the Bomb Squad camp, but he was like, he never really seen Wilder really get on them legs like he needs to. And OG was saying, you'll be surprised how many people are scared of leg day. He needs leg training. We've said that prior to the Fury fights. You know what I'm saying? You know, a tree's strength is in its roots. That man is too big, too gifted to have them skinny legs like that, especially when you're fighting against Tyson Fury. And more importantly, his mental. He needs to check his mentality. He was like, I'm with Rick. He had that. I think he had adrenaline dump halfway through the second round. A complete, total adrenaline dump because he kept saying, I'm going to knock this guy out instead of I'm going to beat him.
Very well said, Eclipse. Very well said. We said that why would he put on 40 pounds of muscle? And we don't know if these was his exact words, but if the costume was an issue and it was about the same weight that he put on into this fight and wasn't prepared to carry that weight around for 12 rounds.
I just want to say a step further.
I just want to say this one thing.
Mark.
It wasn't 40, and this is not trying to be argumentative because I keep hearing people saying that he came into this white 45. He's only 7 pounds heavier than the last fight.
Exactly.
He's only 7 pounds heavier. He came in at 231 the second fight. But I think the problem was all the weight gained in the second fight and this fight. I just thought he was a better fighter. He was more fluid. He was just faster when he was a lighter guy. And yeah, I just think and I asked Tay this about Joey Scott because like I said, Malik Scott owe you an apology. According for what I hear, he had a game plan, but he said, yeah, that's not Malik Scott's job. But I gave him some pushback. I was like, so the trainer, yeah, I get it. You ain't got to do the miles with the guy, but the trainer needs to know what Joey Scott is doing. And y'all didn't know he couldn't carry this weight for 12 rounds. I mean, 5 rounds, let alone 12.
I mean, we can't fool ourselves and think that he would ever go to. I think after the first fight, we knew the only way Deontay Wilder would win is by knockout. He was never going to win on the cards. So yeah,
boxing, he wasn't going to win on the card.
He was never going to outbox him. He had to knock him out. So I think it was a strategy to go to the body for a certain time, then mix it up, which is what he did in the 4th round. It's just that the nigga got up, bro. Like he got up, and once that happened again, I told you it was a psychological warp after that, man. Deontay Wilder go, what I gotta do to stop? What I gotta do to beat this motherfucker, bro?
Exactly.
Man, you know how many times we done played sports? You smothering the dude on defense. He make one look at shot, you got that off. Say, man, when he's doing it all game, what you do? You just, man, shit I can do, man. Ain't nothing I can do.
No. What he could have did was not going there so wild after he hurt him that second time. He got him up. He lost a lot of energy with that big uppercut that he missed. That shit was
man,
are you kidding?
Y'all are acting like y'all acting like y'all seen the one damn Deontay Wilder put on technical exhibitions before. That's not his game, man.
No,
Luis Ortiz was whooping his ass until he landed that right hand, man.
I'm telling you though, bro. After you don't got the guy hurt, got him down twice. If he could have went in there and tried to go back and do the same thing again, he started off with a wild leaping uppercut and he missed. Then he started doing that. Like, bro, he lost a lot of energy.
No, and guess what?
And then
he lost even more energy when that 277-pound man said, nigga, fuck that. I'm finna lean on your ass.
Leaned all on
I'm finna hold on you till this round is over with.
And another thing that Tay Jones
chances to swing, bro, and he blew those opportunities with wild shots.
Yeah,
he was tired He was tired when he knocked his ass down. Like,
thank you, God. That's what I'm saying, God.
He was tired when he knocked him down.
That's what. Again, I got to get out of here, Mark, because y'all know I got to work tomorrow. I appreciate you, God, but let me make this point before I swing out, right? And this is what I'm saying, Megazard. This is what I'm saying, right? I think we don't give Tyson Fury enough credit. I got to give him credit for his recuperation abilities, bro. Like, you got to think a motherfucker like that. If he on coke, I think everybody need to question what y'all doing in recreation, because this motherfucker got crazy ass fucking recovery abilities, bro, to be a motherfucker that big, bro. Right? But we also got a Deontay Wilder was tired and laid his big ass out twice in one round. He was tired already then, God.
Yeah, they both was tired at that point. You can see Tyson was tired.
It was both like he
got a second win somewhere though.
And he hit him in the like right here in the forehead and shit. And that shit was crazy, bro. But again, I want to thank y'all so much, Marq Nash. I appreciate you, man. It's always great to speak with y'all, man. Just we ain't always got to think alike, God. You know what I'm saying? We ain't always got to think alike. But again, make sure y'all subscribe. All y'all people in here lurking, smash the like button. Support y'all creator. You know what I'm saying? Support the creators. And hey, that's all I got, man. Make sure y'all check me out. Ricky Williams Boxing. You will see the RW logo and Nipsey Blue, man. And y'all have a great night. Peace to the gods and the goddesses. I call y'all that because that's what you are. Live up to what you are. Marq Nash. Peace, guys.
Hit that drop. What, you ain't got your drop?
Oh, you know I do.
Let's
and
get
y'all know who it is.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is
Yo.
My G. Gotta love it, man.
Peace.
Appreciate Ricky's time. Appreciate his energy. Got a dope channel. If it's hard to find it, guys, just type Ricky Williams and type the word boxing beside it. Ricky Williams Boxing. It'll be the first thing to pop up. And you'll see that R-Dubs logo. And then there were 4. King Asia Math, Marq Nash, Megazar, that got eclipsed. I'm asking guys, should Wilder change his strength and conditioning coach? Should
Hell
he fire
yeah.
JDs? And should he fire JDs? That's 2 questions, but let's start with this one. Should he fire Joey Scott?
I don't know if he should fire him, but from the looks of it, and just from what I was hearing, from what Tay Jones was alluding to, he damn sure didn't listen. And so that is why I'm not saying no, he should fire him, because right now I'm asking myself,
What you mean he didn't listen? We ain't talking about Malik Scott, the trainer. I'm talking about Joey Scott, the strength and conditioning.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Obviously, the exercises you had him doing wasn't working. The game plan for you to bulk up doing bench pressing or doing the pull-ups off the boat. I don't know. Whatever he's doing, it didn't work. The guy is gassing out too fast.
Well, that's also, also that comes to a lot of, I noticed this a lot. Me and OG Scott have talked about that for a couple of years. Black fighters who bulk up and don't understand that, muscle gets you tired quicker. Some of your greatest fighters have been like lean, wiry guys. When you bulk up like that, like look at MMA, you see them fighters that are physical specimens, and yeah, that looks dope with your shirt off. Ladies like that.
Yeah, you get your ass beat in this ring though.
Exactly. When it comes to when it actually comes to the physics of fighting, you get bigger arms and bigger shoulders. It's harder for that punch to come straight down the pipe. It loops. You feel what I'm saying?
Not even just that. Yeah, those muscles need oxygen. It's called
exactly.
It's called
VMAX
or VO2. Yeah. So, yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's you're 100%
I'm
right.
Getting there, nigga. You sound like your nose stopped up, or like you sound like you just hit the blunt and you holding the smoke in. Like,
don't worry about what I got going
ever
on.
Gonna blow the smoke out? Cause this nigga
hit it for 10, hold it for 20. Don't judge me.
Nigga, you holding it for 20 minutes.
He gonna die.
Yeah. So basically, what I'm saying, OG Scott.
God damn it.
Right, breathe, nigga, breathe. But go ahead, man. But yeah, those big muscles do need oxygen.
Yeah, but back to my final point is like
once you hear it, you can't unhear it now, Megazar, can't you?
Yeah,
at all.
It's cool, but yeah, like OG Scott was saying, he was asking because he said, now that I'm thinking about it, I really didn't see him working on his legs. And he was like, after seeing this, he was wondering if Deontay is one of those guys who really, he's not built for leg day. You get them guys who like they in the gym, they'll do everything, they'll do every exercise. They might even get on the treadmill, do some road work. But when it comes actually to strength and conditioning their legs, they're just not built for it. Because as anyone knows who's ever did it, that leg exercise, that'll bust that ass wide open. Pause. You feel what I'm saying?
Pause.
Yeah, like that's a whole different animal. It's one thing to burn yourself out on bench presses and pull-ups and curls and stuff like that, have your arms heavy. It's another thing to really work them legs.
Because you got to use them legs all day. You got to
and then that's when I was listening to Scott the night of the fight, some of the things he was saying, that some of the things that I heard Tay Jones say on your show, that has me very convinced that maybe Deontay wasn't trying to do that. Maybe Deontay in his mind was like, listen, I'm gonna get my upper body strong enough to where I can wrestle with this dude. And maybe he didn't understand the principle that all that comes from the legs. All that comes from the legs. If you ain't got the legs, I don't care how top heavy you are. When that 280-pound man gets the leading on you, you don't have the legs to support it. Remember the 3 times where Fury went down, when Wilder went down from Fury leading on him and everything. He didn't just go down like how Floyd Mayweather would take a knee when someone's leading on him to make them stop and make the ref have to break it up. Wilder was going down because his legs were tired, because as you see, he was trying to resist Fury's weight. In the early rounds, he was doing that. And I was like, why? Remember I said that. Why is he doing that? Because that's going to hurt your legs. Like if that dude's leading on you, you get up out of there, or you somehow make the ref stop it. You don't sit there and try to use your leg strength to resist that weight, because eventually that's going to catch up with you. Once again, I really do think that I think Tyson Fury jumped in that boy's head and got into that boy's heart, in the sense that I want to knock him out. I'm going to kill this man. I'm going to knock him out, instead of, no, I got to beat him. And that doesn't mean, like, we all knew Wilder was not going to outbox Fury. But as you know, there's a difference between going over there and trying to slap fire out of somebody and going to win the fight. And letting your right hand, letting the right hand set itself up. You know what I'm saying? He tried to force that right hand into the issue for 2.5 fights.
Yo, let's pass it around a little bit. What do you think, Megazord, about Joey Scott? And Bizzle, shout out to Bizzle. Bizzle said, what's going on with the globe? Nah, they still gonna rewind the show to the beginning, because I started off there, but actually I loaded the interview with Tay Jones up from last night, and he said he talks about it within the first 3 minutes of it, because I asked him, was Wilder being a sore loser? He said, y'all think he's been a sore loser, but the fight might be over. But these guys still gonna go to court about that second fight. So that's what I mean. Glove gate continues. We still it lives on. Megazord, what do you think about Joey Scott and the way he's doing the conditioning with Deontay Wilder?
Honestly, I can't put it on that, man. I just think Sugar Hill had the perfect game plan, bro, and he had the perfect fighter to execute it. Like, we can't take away from what makes Tyson Fury Tyson Fury. The dude is a student of the game. The dude is made, he's where he's at because of his supreme boxing ability. And you can talk that talk, but when you add nervous energy, when you add the determined idea that Deontay Wilder wants to knock this guy out, and you got this dude leaning on you in the clinches, hitting you behind your head sometimes, hitting you in the kidney sometimes. Man, all that shit takes its toll. So I don't care if he had LeBron James strength and coach. That shit wasn't gonna make no difference, man. Adding weight, not adding weight, that wasn't gonna make any difference, because you adding weight didn't make you not tired the last time. You still got tired last time. So won't you come in at your regular weight, which you know you can carry, which you know you can stay in a 12-round fight with this dude, because you've done it before.
But now he would have to lose and cut a lot of weight now, because he don't put all that weight on.
Well, I'm just saying, just like once they examine the second fight and you get rid of Mark Breland and everybody who said go up in weight, you like, hey man, the first fight went 12 rounds and I didn't do none of that shit y'all talking about. I was 215 and we're 215 to 220, like what he came into the fight at. I think it was like wasn't it like 215 at the weigh-in the first time? It was somewhere in that ballpark. I think you stay there because that's when you went 12 rounds with him. Now, mind you, he came in with a different game plan, though. He bulked up. So you're gonna bulk up with him? Nah, man, I don't think that was the smart thing to do in the first place. And like I said, I don't care if he went and got the best, if he went and got Tim Floyd, the dude that used to do Michael Jordan's strength and training. It wasn't going, man, that ain't where the fight was going to be won or lost at. The fight was always going to be won or lost if he knocked that man out. If he stuck to the game plan long enough to where Malik Scott gave him the signal, now you go for it.
But Megazar, exactly. He had to knock him out, but I'm sure you understand there's a fine line between going out there and knocking a dude out swinging haymakers, and when you're a professional boxer, you've got to know how to set up your knockout.
Right, and I'm going to ask you, how many times have Deontay Wilder set up a knockout shot rather than just swing it? I would say at least 35. I would say at least 35 of his knockouts, he just swung that shit and knocked the person out.
No, I'm about to answer your question. Stavern was the last time you seen him really truly set up a knockout.
No, I would say that Luis Ortiz, when he landed that laser on Ortiz.
I think that was survival instinct because Ortiz was all over that ass.
He was, but that right hand came out of nowhere and that shit was a laser and it was crisp.
Man.
It was crisp.
Man.
Yeah, when he knocked Fury out in round 12 in the first fight, he set that shit up. When he knocked him down, he set that up, bro. But he also was weighing at his natural weight. You know what I'm saying? Before all this shenanigans. Now, the common denominator to all this shit is J. Diaz, Marq Nash. You right. He should have been gone before Mark Breland ass was gone. You know what I'm saying? He got to get JD, you know what I'm saying? Got to get JD up out of here, man.
Yeah, I don't fuck with JD man.
You know, he got to get him up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? you throw Marq Breland under the bus, but like Marq Breland did say that this man lacked discipline. Marq Breland did say that. Now,
He
I don't
had
know
no
if
answer for Tyson Fury when he said that. He was like, well, JD's was there. He's watched me get my hands wrapped up. He must be in on it. Shelly Finkel must be in on it. Wilder was like, don't worry about what I do with my team. He said, you changed your trainer. You changed your coach twice, right? Yeah, man. So what do y'all feel about that when he says that? Like, yo, JD's saw me get my hands wrapped. And then he had JD's in there again watching, I guess.
hey man, it kind of like I said, man, we're gonna watch it play out. But if I'm just speaking honestly, I don't think it was no foul play. I just think the man lost to this dude 2 times.
You didn't see the gloves floppy or the way the gloves were shaped, where you can or his glove didn't pull down.
It definitely looked weird. It looked weird. It looked weird. Like I got it. But like I said, I don't know if it was cheating. But the gloves bend funny. They did. They didn't bend funny this goddamn fight at all. They was intact this fight. So that's not to say that it wasn't any cheating. It was, but honestly, like I said, if I got proof, I'm not fighting a fucking third fight. I'm trying to get this man stripped of his belt. I'm throwing the gauntlet at him. If I got evidence, I'm not fighting no third fucking fight. Fuck the money.
That's
this
what I told
motherfucker tried to kill
me.
Me.
Did you hear me say that to Tay Jones? I said, yo, I want my belt back. I want that O. I want my O back on my record. I want money from your purse. I want you in jail, and I want you kicked out the sport of boxing.
Hell yeah, I want all that. Damn a second. Damn a third fight. Damn a payday. Nigga, you
because you lose your leverage. You ain't the champ no more. Fuck that. But Tay, he answered the way he should. He said, well, look, because he's right. I don't know what he didn't say this, but I say this. I don't know if I said it then, but I'll say it now. I'm not a pro boxer. So right. I don't have that mentality of no, I'll still do that, but I want to.
It ain't got shit to do. But I'm gonna tell you, it ain't got shit to do with me being a pro. It has everything to do with freedom, justice, and equality.
No, but it's a mentality of somebody who goes in there and get punched in the face for a living. They could work at Walmart, my nigga. You can be the manager at a rent-to-own company, sell used cars, be a chef. You don't got to go get punched in the face for a check. It's a lot of things, and these guys are tremendous athletes. I'm sure they could play another sport. But they don't have to do this. So I said all that to say this. His answer was when he said the way I was raised, and I know he said he knows Wilder's father. He said somebody hit me, you got to go get your lick back, basically. And I was like, man, fuck that.
Okay,
I want my belt back. I want your purse. I want the O back on my record, and I want you kicked out of sport and boxing, possibly in jail.
Look at this. This is it right here. You know what my lick back would be?
And I asked him, I said, if we really believe the gloves were loaded, in retrospect, your coach did the right thing. Marq Breland did the right thing.
Hell yeah, he did. And why is he being crucified for that?
Well, what Tay Jones said very clearly, he don't have a problem with Marq Breland. He said, he just has his own perspective of that. I can't remember exactly, but the interview was up. I don't think he agrees with that part.
Hey, Mark, remember in that part, he also said he has no problem with Marq Breland. And prior to the Tyson, prior to Fury Wilder 2, he was saying things behind the scenes Tay Jones alluded to, like maybe he outgrew Breland, maybe he outgrew Diaz, but he's just fiercely loyal. And so with that said, I'm leaning towards what you're talking about. When he fired Breland, maybe he should have got rid of Diaz too.
Man, if you're gonna start anew, get rid of every goddamn body. Don't just single Marq Breland out. Get rid of everybody.
Well, according to Tay Jones, was Wilder already had it agreed with everybody in his camp. Let me go out on my shield. Let me go out on my shield. To where Breland already knew, don't throw the towel, and he threw the towel.
Actually, he took the towel from under somebody's foot.
Exactly.
He was listening to Andre Durrell. According to Tay, he was listening to those guys. It wasn't Anthony, it was Andre Durrell. So, but yeah, so and he did say those things. Shout out to Logic, thanks for pulling up. Shout out to Bizzle, appreciate your time and your energy. And Nicholas, thanks again. for the donation. God knows we need it, man. God knows
I
we
just
need
don't.
it.
It just looks weird. It don't look good to
Thanks,
me
Nick.
that if you fight somebody, knowing that, and you say you have the proof of all this, damn, I'll let go get my lick back. Let me tell you what my lick is. My lick is to get you out of this fucking sport. That's my lick. My lick is to clear my name, give me my belts back. That's my lick. Because you're going to make more money in the undisputed fight. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, you know what I'm saying? I hear him, and I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. But in my heart of hearts, man, wasn't no damn thing. He got whooped, bro. Both times. He ran up against a man that was better than him. We all saw that look on his face. That was a look of, I can't beat this man.
Oh, 100%.
That was a look of, I can't beat this man.
Well, I've said it several times on this and other platforms. When I always fight, that's what I look for. I look for that.
Hell yeah, I look for the body language.
Well, yeah, I look for that person to take that deep breath and kind of stare at you with his eyes like Deontay, and you just know he's asking questions. Can I beat him? Should I be here? Can I do this? You know,
man, whenever a man cover his face up going into the ring, something ain't right, bro.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of guys wear those masks coming to the rings, though.
Did Floyd Mayweather ever wear a mask? Did Floyd wear a mask on his face?
No, but his name was Pretty Boy Floyd. He wanted his
Okay, did Ali wear a mask on his face? The Holyfield. Let's go down the line of what heavyweight ever put a mask on.
Fair enough. It got to be a heavyweight though, because guys wear masks though.
Okay. Well, let's talk about the greatest. You ever see De La Hoya don a mask before a fight?
His name was the Golden Boy. He wanted to show his face.
So the Bronze Bomber, I don't want to show my face.
He used to show his face sometimes. This is
you damn right, and he showed his face until when?
It won't before. He was showing his face before the Fury fight. I mean, he didn't start winning.
No, I'm talking about, and he showed his face up until the first Fury fight.
No, he was wearing mask. He was wearing mask prior to the Fury fight.
Mask and all that shit. Let me see if I can pull it up.
He came out to Ortiz and Stavern wearing masks and costumes.
Oh yeah, he showed. Yeah, you're right. He did.
But that was in between this. No, that wasn't.
No, it was. Yes, it was. Because remember, he didn't fight him right. He didn't fight him right back. Didn't he fight Brazil? He fought Dominique Brazil before he fought Fury again.
I think he wore. I know he wore a mask for that too.
Yeah, he been wearing masks since he was like 27-0. That's been like Deontay's costumes has been something. It's been a thing when he was still like at the beginning of his 10 title defenses. That became a thing.
Yeah, I thought he was paying homage to Bernard Hopkins.
Exactly.
Yeah, he was wearing. Yeah, he been wearing these masks since he had a bald head. I'm looking at pictures now. And they got an interview. Why does the Bronze Bomber wear masks? Go ahead, y'all continue. I'll read. I'll pull this up. I'll go to the good part and find.
Well, going back to the leg thing. I think or the conditioning. You probably should consider hiring Blu-ray to come in. Earl Spence, strength and conditioning guy. I think he could probably make a good difference. I think he can help Deontay.
Can I ask you a question, OG?
Go ahead.
Is he bringing in Blu-ray? Because his conditioning, and it was really only a problem against Tyson Fury.
Right.
I disagree.
No. I said really a problem. I didn't say it because it always had been a problem, but he was able to land. He was able to land that juggernaut. You know what I'm saying? He was leaning the ties fuck on the ropes against Ortiz too.
True.
You know, so I'm saying, but his right hand was enough. So if he just trying to correct wrongs, yeah, but come on, bro. He 35. He didn't have 40 plus fights. I don't see nothing. I don't give a damn who they bring in, bro. I don't see nothing changing.
Well, he probably could get more elusive where. I mean, go ahead.
And also to add injury to insult, neither one of them dudes gonna be the same going forward, bro. I know what I saw when that fight was over. I know what I saw from Tyson Fury. It was woo. He was crying and shit. You know what I'm saying? It was like, hey, bro, he know damn well he won't be the same. He'll never fight Deontay Wilder again because it's not worth the risk anymore. Because Deontay Wilder still put him down, bro. Whether he got up or not. Yes, ain't gonna get up every time. And who's to say the next person that put him on the canvas, he gonna get back up? It's only so many times your ass gonna get back up from that canvas once you hit it.
Actually, I do see that you hit on something real crazy right there, Megazar. I do see that fight took years off both fighters' careers.
Both fighters, bro. Hey, man, I know what I saw, bro.
Oh, I know. I saw that too. But my thing, my greater point to what you're saying about Tyson Fury probably never fighting Deontay Wilder, he understands the damage that he took. I guarantee you, if Tyson Fury doesn't retire, if he gets back in the ring, especially if they force him to like try to do the Usyk or whatever like that, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get a fourth fight because Tyson gets his ass whooped. And it'll be just something where somebody actually is boxing him and you're going to be like, man, how'd this person beat Tyson Fury? And anybody who knows boxing is like, Tyson Fury. Well, it's Styles too, but Tyson Fury probably has got a lot of damage from the Deontay Wilder fights to where when he goes up against somebody else who actually lands something, that should have catch up with him.
Hey, man, the only dude that has a chance of beating him is AJ. If AJ go in there and do what he got to do against Usyk and knock Usyk out, I am telling you, Tyson Fury is going to be on alert. Because you know what that means? AJ is going to be like, I don't have shit else to fucking lose. I don't have nothing else to lose. And I'm not Deontay Wilder throwing wild shots. I can set your clumsy ass up. Because if Otto Wilder can do it, Anthony Joshua damn sure can do it. I'm telling you.
It sounds like y'all saying Wilder softened Fury up for the rest of them.
Man, Wilder soften anybody up. You get hit with that shit, you ain't never the same no more after that.
3 fights.
You ain't never the same no more after that, man.
3 fights and 4 knockdowns from Fury, right?
Man, you ain't look here. After that fight, when Fury was over there, clinched over on that goddamn rope like Jimmy Butler was in the bubble, when the goddamn finals, we didn't have no more to give. He didn't have no more to give, bruh. That's just like when in the Thriller in Manila, Ali was finna throw in the towel before Frazier did.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, he was on there like, I can't go no more, man. Boudini tried to push his ass out there. It just so happened Frazier and him threw in the goddamn towel. Say, man, I'm telling you what I saw. Say, man, if Tyson Fury, he'll beat Usyk and then he'll retire. He'll beat if it's Usyk he fight, he gonna beat Usyk easy.
Well, he got to fight either. He's gonna have to defend that one time. He's gonna have to fight.
with AJ.
No, he's got to fight the winner of Otto Wallin and Dillian White.
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna be real with you. He don't want that. Arlene touched him, bro.
Yeah, Wallin gave him problems.
Wallin touched him, bro. And I said, if that nigga can do it, AJ can beat him. But it all depends on what AJ we get. It all depends.
That's crazy. Otto Wallin boxed better. I was boxing Fury like that. He was doing good, but then Fury just started blitzing him and putting his weight on him and rushed him.
Yeah, I mean,
at the beginning of every round, he'll just blitz him and rush him. But Wilder never cut him like that, and never.
No, you know why? Because you know why? Because I only got to watch after one shot for Wilder. I only got to pay attention to one shot, and when he do hit me, it's gonna be on the side of my head. If you notice, he never hit him flush in the face. It always was on the side of the head. You know what I'm saying? On the side right here, you know what I'm saying, about where a nigga edge up at. You know what I'm saying? He never got a flush in the face, flush on the forehead. He never got into that because of the feints. Because I really just gotta wait for the right hand. Otto Wallin called his ass, boom. Oh shit, I gotta fight this month. They really should have stopped that damn fight if we keeping it a buck. That cut was horrible for like 2-3 rounds. It should stop that goddamn fight. But they wasn't gonna do that because Otto Wallin damn near die in the ring fighting Deontay Wilder. Because he can't feint. He can't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Styles makes fight, man. It was a stylistic nightmare. There's nothing against Deontay Wilder. Everybody meet their match, man.
Yeah, like Sugar Shane couldn't beat Bernie Force.
Yeah, shit, just like Antonio Tarver beat the brakes off. Beat the goddamn brakes off Roy.
And Forrest couldn't beat Mayorga. Ain't that crazy?
Forrest,
he couldn't beat
Bernie
Mayorga.
You know what, Mark? You're hitting on something great. Because when you think about Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury, let's go back to Ricardo Mayorga and Vernon Forrest. Vernon Forrest and both fights against Mayorga, from the moment he walked out in the ring, just didn't look right. And in all times in the fight, he just couldn't do any of the things we knew that Vernon Forrest could do against Mayorga. And we said, well, damn, what's going on? Remember after them fights, all of us on the panel are old enough to remember them months of everyone saying, what happened? What was it this? Was it that? Because we could not understand how Vernon Forrest could not do any of that shit against Mayorga.
Man, if you asked me back then, I'd said the mob told him throw these goddamn fights, because it was night and day. I was like, man, what? Right. He can't get shit off.
He couldn't get nothing. But I didn't think it was fixed because I remember that because Vernon Forrest was my guy. And I remember watching him walk to the ring saying, this nigga looked like he got Timmy in his heart. I remember that nervous look in Vernon Forrest's eyes saying, oh, shit. By the third round saying, Mayorga don't give a fuck about Vernon. And now that I'm thinking back on these 3 Fury Wilder fights, hey, Mark, what did we say? What did we say this last fight when Deontay was coming out? What did we say, bro?
I didn't like the way his face looked.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like his eyes. I didn't like the way his eyes looked. When he came in there, they kind of had a glossy look. He looked like he was overwhelmed by the magnitude of the moment to me on both fights. I like the fact that he definitely wore something lighter. No excuses on that. Just wore an open robe. It looked like it was just like a little regular robe, and they just added a lot of stuff to it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I love seeing Loaded Lux pull up.
That was great.
Like, wow, he brought a battle rap out. That's different. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's different. Like, battle rappers don't never get that kind of look. You know what I'm saying? Super big for him to do that for Loaded Lux. And he came out and he took that mask off, and I looked at his eyes before the ring, and I was worried instantly. Then when I saw him wind his arm up and he does all of that shit, like he cocking the hammer on the whatever he's doing when he does that, right? Like loading the cannon, I guess, right?
Right.
I was like, okay, maybe he's ready. But it's still, when they did, then they walked them and saw each other, and I looked at the eyes on both guys. I said, oh man,
he wasn't looking them in the face, man. He was looking away.
I missed that part. But
he wasn't looking Deontay Wilder. He was say Tyson Fury knew it then. He said, I still got him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still got
in his head. I'm still in his heart.
I still got him. I saw it then. I looked at Brandon. I said, you seen that? Oh, I didn't see nothing. I said, oh, I saw it.
He didn't do that evil stare down like look at him out of eye. What he looked down? What he do?
He did like the goddamn Pope did during the Holocaust. He looked the other motherfucking way.
Yeah.
He did like Franklin Delano Roosevelt. He looked the other way, goddamn it.
Uh-huh. Everything in that ring was interesting except for Tyson Fury. He was looking left, he was looking right. That ring girl was cute. Tyson Fury's shoes were interesting. Goddamn, he was looking at the ref's lineup. He did not lock eyes with Fury during that face-off.
He did
not. And with me, it sounds very remedial, but me, that is a very big thing when I don't any combat sport. I watch the person's body language coming to the ring and during the face-off. And honestly, 80 to 80% of the time, that tells you everything. Because as everybody on this panel and in the chat should know, fighting is 85% mental.
Always is. And like I said, the game plan was cool and he confused Fury. But he was loading up on, you don't load up on that shot. That's a range, that's a different type of range finder to add confusion, but he was loading up on it.
Yeah, watching.
Well, Megazar, you know what I'm saying? Like, first of all, go ahead, Mark.
I'm looking at right here.
No, he don't look right, bro.
I'm like, this is when Fury comes out, I see him look up at the ring, see what Fury wearing. Then he look down and you can just see him tapping his foot like this. I'm thinking he's being calm, but
that's nervous energy, man. That's nervous energy.
He looking down, he's taking some breaths, getting his face together, he cocking it back. Okay, he's going. Let me see on that. Fury's looking down, Fury's hopping over left and right. You know what I'm saying? Don't take the head off. He's bouncing. Okay, let me see this face off. Tyson Fury. Okay, he's making a face. And he's just looking, he's looking sinister as a motherfucker. He's looking dead across. He ain't looking down and around.
He's shooting laser beams
And he
at
said, "Let's
Deontay.
go." Like, he looked like a Viking right now. So they walking towards the ring. Wilder's there first, moving his legs, kicking his legs. He backs up a little bit, but he does look calm. But like you said, for me, knowing what we know now, he looked like he didn't want to be there now. Now he walks over. Yeah, see, that's what I remember. I remember him saying this, and I don't know if he was talking to Fury. I didn't know if he was saying a prayer or what, but he was like this. He's mouthing something when they walk over. So Fury, you can't hear what he's saying, but
you protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands.
he's looking right at Fury, and Fury's doing like this.
Touch up.
They've been kept away from each other in a stare.
In the dressing room, I want to remind you, protect yourself.
It's almost like he's saying, "No weapons formed against me." Almost. It's like he
praying.
No, when he did look at him, it wasn't no look at his. It wasn't no look of conviction. It was a look like, you better not try no whole shit this time. You know what I'm saying? It was like, it's just you. It ain't your brothers with you. You know how a nigga, you whoop a nigga, I'm gonna get my brothers. Is it you? Is you got reinforcements?
After he hugged Malik Scott, he rubbed his right eye.
And fellas,
and
we're going to learn a lot in this.
Yep, and I remember you saying that. Why is he wiping his eyes so much early? I remember that during the fight.
Nervous energy, bro.
His eyes are watering already.
Hell yeah. Say, man, I'm telling you, bro.
It's like, look, right now, these lights are bothering me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see me rubbing my eye a lot.
Yeah, but you also been doing this for going on 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've been talking, exerting yourself.
Yeah, I'm just looking, man.
You look at my eyes low as hell from the date.
He looked calm, like he wanted to beat his ass so bad. But
My
also,
eyes low as hell because I'm high.
And he ran straight out, jab to the body, another jab to the body, and he's throwing that jab to the body hard.
That's what I'm saying. You don't throw that shot hard. That's a rangefinder. That's to disturb their game plan. Hey, bro, you're not finna do what you thought you was finna do.
Yeah,
he trying to knock him out with that shit. It's like, what are you doing, bro?
Well, no, exactly. It's like
he had
shout out to the homeboy Ohio runs boxing, and he'll tell y'all that lead jab to the body is what in Ohio boxers call the Ohio handshake. A lot of Ohio boxers do that. No, you don't load up on it. It's a rangefinder to keep someone honest. Soon as they get in the distance, you jab them right in their damn diaphragm or solar plexus, and then you set up from there. That is how you do that. And when you're 100% Megazar, you never load up on that lead jab to the body. You give them a stern, stiff shot, and then what you do is you either follow it up with your combinations, or you give them that stern, stiff shot, and you reset and you establish distance. You
and
never
that's why
load
I said
up.
Malik Scott was a genius, because that's the perfect setup for Deontay Wilder's right hand, man.
Exactly. The Ohio handshake.
You worked that shit a couple rounds, and when he hit him, what did he do? He hit him to the body first, then hit him in the head. Tyson Fury fucking fell, bro.
Oh, exactly. And
he fell.
Yeah, exactly. The reason why I bring up the Ohio handshake is prior to this fight, you know what I'm saying, me and a couple other people from Ohio, we had talked about that. And the previous content provider I've mentioned, he did a whole series on how Ohio fighters set up with the lead jab to the body. And we were breaking down the science of it and he had this thing where showing the video of Ohio fighters back to the 70s, Ernie Shaver style, and how, yes, that's what you do. No, you don't sit on that lead jab. You give it out there to give this person a reason to drop them damn earmuffs because he's getting sick of getting his ribs tickled. He's getting sick of hitting in the diaphragm. No, you don't have to hit him hard, because if you put it right on the diaphragm or solar plexus, the fact of the punch is going to knock the air out of you. You don't need to put power on it.
You're going to feel it, period. And the thing about it is you don't load up on it, because if you load up on that punch, you can't load up on the right hand.
Thank you. It's all that is. All that is the appetizer. All that is the damn breadsticks. And then, you know what I'm saying, and whatever
and
like that.
Tyson Fury, you know what they didn't plan for. So you know what he did? Tyson Fury was in recovery that first round, because it's like Tyson Fury knew what that was.
Yeah, and he knows that that's something that'll fuck him up.
Hell yeah, let me stay away from this, because we didn't plan for this. So you know what Tyson Fury did? He sacrificed taking that punch, because he knew he loading up on this. Say, man, you tire yourself out loading up on that punch, because when you load up, you got to exert as much energy to get the hell out of the way. You got to use the same amount of energy to get out of the way.
Hold on, Megazar. And that's the other thing let's really talk about. Because me and Mark, we talked about this in real time during that fight. Where the fuck was Deontay's ability to goddamn swing to pivot to the left or right? First of all, why you pivot into Tyson Fury's power hand? And why when you would miss a shot, you would stay right in the same neighborhood? Everyone knows it's stick and move. Goddamn it. You go, whether you got your shit off or whether you didn't, you get the fuck out of there.
That's the gift and the curse of his right hand, man. He's never had to go into shark waters with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's never had to, because the right hand will bail him out every time, bro. You know what I'm saying? If he'd had Malik Scott from like 15 fights on, man, this dude would be man. God damn. He'd have had just enough skill to beat Tyson Fury. He still wouldn't have been as skilled as Tyson Fury, but had he had Malik Scott for 10 to 15 fights before he ever fought Fury, he would have enough technical ability to edge out some of these fights.
I don't think he needed all that. I think he had all the time in the world. I think what this was 100% a mental breakdown. This was this man who, in the moment, like Marq Nash is saying, the moment got too big. In the moment, Deontay reverted back to, I'm going to knock you the fuck out instead of sticking to the game plan.
But you're right. And like I said, I always believed the game plan was to knock him the fuck out, because you never was going to outbox him.
But remember, it's a one thing to knock someone the fuck out, and it's another thing to set up the knockout. For as much as people compare him to this generation's Mike Tyson set up his knockout.
Oh, he set up everything. He set it up. But you know why? Because Mike Tyson is more of a technically inclined fighter than people like to give him credit for. It's just that when Customato wasn't there no more, he reverted to brawling. But when Customato was there, Mike Tyson actually displayed the sweet signs very well. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's like, man, look, we can't take nothing away from Tyson Fury, man. Tyson Fury, that Emmanuel Stewart tree is proven to be truly tried and true, man. That crunk style, when you get the right fighter with that, which was Klitschko, if Anthony Joshua would get under that, hell, if Deontay Wilder would get under that, bro, that shit, when Lennox Lewis got Emmanuel Stewart, his shit went to the next level, bro.
Man.
Did it not?
Well, you know, the Crunk Gym is just, well, as you know, the Crunk Gym has always been designed for the bigger fighters. Because as you know, early in Emmanuel Stewart's training career, going back to the 60s and all like that, he had them bigger fighters. He knows how to take a bigger heavyweight and maximize his natural talents as well as hone any skills that he has. And if he does, you know, like he specialized in that. And that's where I'm going back to. When I really think about what Tay Jones said in the interview, when I think about what World Combat said, and I think about these fights, I don't think it has anything to do with anything else but Deontay Wilder, his pride. He needed to knock Fury the fuck out, but instead of setting it up, he wanted to just go in there and prove that he could just drop that bomb. And you could have dropped that bomb, but you had to set it up, Deontay. You had to set it up. You had to do the work. And I think in the moment when he was feeling that pressure, I think that, you know what I'm saying, he just went back to his old tricks. And that's not going to work because Tyson Fury trained for everything, all of his old tricks. All the instinctual stuff that Deontay Wilder does, that's what Fury was prepared for. So, yeah, you got 2 knockdowns after you got nervous and you got knocked down. But you know what? Them 2 knockdowns, like Mark was saying, you went in there head hunting. You didn't go in there and just try to, okay, Fury's hurt. And then, all right, let me go ahead and put this pressure on him. No, you went in there chasing him, and that's what Fury wanted. Like every time, how many times did we count during the fight, Mark, where Wilder would swing wild, would not get out the way, and Fury would just have that 1-2 right there for his ass? How many times?
I mean, it was there for him all night.
It definitely happened countless, but you got to understand he was already spun. So when he knocked him out, he was going back to the corner, raising his hand. I'm like, nigga, you act like you've been fighting for 7 rounds. This the 2nd round, bro. He going back to
that shows you his mentality. he felt an accomplishment because he survived the round. He felt
Yeah, he
an
was walking
accomplishment.
back to the corner, like, man, what is you doing, man? Like this, what are you doing? I'm questioning. I'm looking at the fight. I'm looking at body language. I'm looking at all of this. Like I said, man, when the man gets up from what you do well, man, look, you're never comfortable. Because when Tyson Fury got up from those, say, man, hey, man, y'all was thinking just like I thought. It's fucking over. Tyson Fury won this fight.
Hey, the chosen pill just pulled out. What's up, family? How you doing?
What's up, man? I was finally able to see the fight, and I'm gonna give you my honest estimation, man.
Chosen pill. What part of the earth you rolling the turf at? Where you from?
Yeah, man, I'm from Delaware, man.
Dope. All right, let's go, Delaware. You got the floor.
Yeah. I'm gonna give you my honest opinion. I saw the fight, and I'm gonna be honest, man. It was a good fight all the way through. I believe that Deontay Wilder, people saying he should have did this, he should have did that, but it's like trying to squeeze blood out of a turnip. He did the best he could. That's the best of the skills that Deontay Wilder has up to this point. He did show improvement from the last two fights, and I think he will continue to grow. But people trying to say he should have did this, he should have slipped on the inside. He shouldn't have went back when Fury was throwing the jab, because Fury arms are longer and that's why he was getting caught. Yeah, I understand all of that, but he did the best that he could. I think Wilder did good, honestly. I think when you look at the fight, Fury didn't look good. Fury didn't look like himself. His timing was off. He was exhausted. Like Tim Weatherspoon said, both of them looked sloppy. But it was a good fight because it had that, that Rocky Balboa ambiance to it. But really, he did the best he could, man.
Definitely. Hey, and I appreciate you pulling up, Chosen Pill. You're new to the show, but you are not new to boxing, obviously. Sorry about that. It was a little too loud. But yeah, love your take on that.
Appreciate it.
Do you think it was a long count, that second count that Fury got dropped? Because
I'm happy you asked me that.
When I count, man, I got the 10, and Fury's still down, but that ref is at like 7, and then he slowed down almost. Like it was a. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Give me your take.
Yeah, I saw that, man. I looked at a few of them shorts on TikTok, and I seen one, and the counter was actually going, and he got up like at 10 seconds. He wasn't straight. He wasn't like, you know how normally when a fighter goes down the ref come and check his gloves and make sure his hands are firm or whatever. He got up exactly on the 10-second, and it didn't look like he beat the count. But even Andre Ward and Lennox Lewis was saying, like, usually the ref has to check with the timekeeper outside of the ring, so if the ref, so he can continue where he left. So it looked, technically he didn't beat it, but a lot of people are saying that it's up to the referee and it's not a 10-second count. They don't say seconds, they say 10 count. So it got that little technicality to it. But hey, to each his own. The results are already in. There's nothing you can do about it. But technically, I don't think he got up in 10 seconds.
What about you, Megazord? You think that count was a little long the second time?
I definitely think that he was given the benefit of the doubt. But like the brother like Chosen Pill just said, I think that's at the ref's discretion also, because I think he signals Deontay Wilder over to his corner. We start counting once he fall, right? But I believe the ref start counting once he gets Deontay Wilder settled over off into his corner.
The neutral corner. I think that was the neutral corner,
right?
Go to the neutral corner, right?
You know what I'm saying? He get him over to the neutral corner, then he start counting. You know what I'm saying? Then the 10 count begins.
But he's supposed to pick up from the side judge. Look over there, and it's the official timekeeper. He looks over there, goes back.
True that.
5, 6. Because it seems like it's a little long to me, man.
I mean, no, he definitely it is what it is. Like, when Deontay Wilder first fell down, he got back up. The second time he fell, he was slower than motherfucker getting up too. No, I think it was the first time. Because the second time he bounced right up. The second time he bounced right up. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. It's like when he knocked him on his ass the second time, it kind of woke him up a little bit. When he knocked him on his ass the first time, that was a little slow.
I thought he got up pretty quick on both.
Now he got up blazing on that first knockout.
Let me see.
You know what I'm saying? That first knockout, it was slower. That second knockout,
bam. So he's down. 1, 2. Let me see. Let's do the count. Let me see.
Where he wasn't missing was to the body.
Right hand.
1, 2. 4. He's up at 4, bro. And at 5, he got his back turned and he's walking towards the ref. He was up at 4. Yeah, he's up at 4. Yeah, he's up.
That was the second knockout?
This the first down. The first time he's down. And when he says 4, Wilder's up and he's walking towards his corner. So he's up at 4.
Okay, well, I must have got it confused with the second knockdown there. Because I know one of them, he jumped right up. One of them, he jumped right up.
Yeah, the first one, he got right up. All right. Do y'all feel like Fury was doing a little holding and hitting too much? Like, because I didn't like this.
Oh,
Look,
he definitely. Come on,
I didn't
bro.
like the referee giving him a hard warning in the 3rd round, but you never warned him no more. Even though he did the rest of the shit into the 11th round, he would reach up. People were saying Wilder was putting his head down there, but on the inside, Fury, you can literally see Fury reach up, do this, and then he'll shoot the uppercut. I ain't mad at him. Shit, it's a fight, but it's the referee's job to tell him at some point, like. Because the referee gave him a hard warning in the 3rd, but no more warning. So let me go to this count with Fury in round 4. So let's see how the first knockdown. All right, so let's see. Let me see how long it is.
And he's got the big guys.
Boom.
Whoa!
Now, on the side, they had 2. That's a slow ass count.
You have to say, Wilder showed
Just
real
here.
guts.
Just see how slow it. 5,
He didn't want it to be stopped.
6. That's slow, bro.
And he got up and he survived that 3rd round.
I tell you what, the ref's got his work cut out.
1. Okay, now that side ref is already at 2.
Moore's got to hurt.
He's hurt.
Do y'all hear how slow that? How slow is that right there? That 5 and that 6 was mad slow, right? Can y'all hear that? That's a slow 5 and 6.
Whoa!
That 7 came quicker with the 6, but that was slow.
Yeah,
So
5 to 6 was definitely slower from 6 to 7.
Easy, right? It don't take a rocket science. 3, 4, 5, 6. That 5 and 6 is slow.
Yeah, I mean, even then, I think Fury didn't look hurt. Fury looked more like, damn, I got to get my ass up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I think that worked into his favor because it was like it wasn't the Undertaker shit in the first knock, like when he got knocked out in round 12 of the first. That was some Undertaker shit.
Fair enough. All right, so this is the second knockdown. I want to do this count. This is I counted it.
Terence, can he get the title back? Big right hand from Fury. Wilder's got to get
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. See, he picked up the count in the wrong spot. He told Wilder over there.
That's why I told you. He made sure he got over there.
Now he's down. 1. Now he's down. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He picked up the count at 6. Yeah, his count was a little slow. No excuses, because the guy he got up regardless. But
yeah, I mean,
yeah,
like I said, I think it
slow-ass
was more
count,
so
man.
that he wasn't. And to Jay Shears in the comment section, Jay Shearer, I don't want to.
I don't really address the chats like that because
well, it's not. Ain't nobody whining. For one, there's nobody's whining. For one, there's nobody's whining. We just going over the fight thoroughly.
We can't do that. You don't have to do that, bro.
I mean, right, my bad.
Yeah,
you know, but no, we just looking at the fight from every angle as fight fans. You know,
yeah, we talking about all of it, and we're gonna talk about all of it.
I mean, if Deontay Wilder won on a count like that, we would do the same fucking thing.
It's an obvious long count. You can hear that. 5.
Get over there.
6.
That's what he said. Like he said, 5. Get over there.
The first one too is like it's a
6.
It's clearly. It's like you could. It is what it is. Because like I said, we're making no excuses. The dude lost. But definitely that was a long count.
Like I said from the get-go, it didn't matter. He was gonna have to. When you see this dude,
Jay Shears, hold up, check this. Jay Shears, just tell me what you hear right here. Just keep it above. Just keep it above. That was a long 5 to 6. Now I watch how quick 6 to 7.
Yes, of course.
Whoa! Watch it.
Whoa!
Yeah, that 5 to 6 was long as fuck, but it's okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, like I said,
watching the referee, he wasn't hurt. He wasn't hurt, guys. I mean, he wouldn't fell down if he wasn't hurt at some point, though. So yeah,
I don't think he was
got hit squared up. You can see him wobbling and everything. He
definitely wobbled. But I'm just saying more so than anything, like any guy that gets up like 1993 Survivor Series Undertaker, like I think you're gonna give him the benefit of it. He's gonna get the benefit of the doubt.
Absolutely, and he's the champion.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Champion. He was the undefeated champion. Absolutely. As he should get the benefit of the doubt. It's his belt to lose at this point.
Right, you know what I'm saying?
Like I think obvious was probably
like Deontay Wilder got the benefit of the doubt in that first fight because I believe Fury even won. Like the fact that it was a draw.
I thought he got the benefit of the doubt from Bayless in the second fight. Didn't Bayless take a point away from Fury?
Yeah, he did.
For something for like leaning on him and shit.
Yeah, he did. Like I
was
believe.
Like, damn, Bayless trying to make the shit even.
Yeah, Wilder got the benefit of the doubt in the first fight because it was a draw with he had 2 8-10 rounds. And that fight was a draw. Nah, man, Fury still won that fight, but because Wilder was the champ, they didn't take his belt like that. So he definitely got the benefit of the doubt in that first fight.
But to be fair, all he had to do was find a referee to give him 2 of those early rounds, between 1 and 3. If you can give him 1 of those 2, some of those rounds were kind of close too. It wasn't like it was looking like how this was looking, you know, from round 5 to 11. Like these guys was really throwing some punches. When people say this is the best heavyweight match they've seen in recent years, do you guys agree or like, nah, this shit ain't the best heavyweight fight? This shit ain't fucking with Riddick Bowe or Mike Tyson. They said people saying this the best one ever. Like, what do y'all think of that?
This the best one. This definitely the best one since Klitschko Joshua. You know what I'm saying?
Klitschko Joshua.
Yeah, this definitely the best one since Klitschko Joshua. Hell, it's really the best one since the first Ruiz Joshua, if you're being honest. You know, the element of surprise in that fight, you know, AJ knock his ass down, and you think, well, yeah, he finna, here goes another one to AJ's record. Then you see AJ get hit on the temple and get wobbled. You like, damn. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like it was like, you know what I'm saying? But AJ didn't show no heart, but even though the nigga he fought, he went out, you know what I'm saying? But he didn't show any heart. Well, man, whatever, man. The dude got knocked down 3 times, got up 4. He get knocked down 4 times in that fight. and won some and went on to win some fucking rounds. He outboxed Ruiz in that first fight and a couple rounds after he got knocked down. But you know, the narrative's always different when it's a Brit who talk how he talk and you know all this extra shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Nah, but the Wilder fight was definitely the greatest since the Klitschko Fury. You know what I'm saying? And but if we really outside Deontay Wilder knocking him down in the 4th round, Cleary dominated that fight. And Wilder didn't really do nothing outside of the first round and the 4th round.
Damn, he want Usyk next to know it, but Usyk has a fight. Pound for pound king.
I'm finna say, what they gonna go to arbitration again? Like Joshua already exercised his rematch clause.
Yeah, he activated.
So what they gonna do? Go to arbitration again? You know why Fury don't want? You know why he don't want Joshua? I'm telling you, bro, because he know he can't allow Joshua to get those belts back from Usyk. I just know what I'm looking at, bro.
Because you don't think Joshua will fight Fury?
No, Joshua definitely gonna fight Fury. They were going to fight. They were going to fight till Deontay Wilder won the arbitrary. They was definitely finna fight.
So you think Fury is scared of Joshua? Or think
no, I don't think Fury's scared of no man. I don't think he's scared of no man.
I don't think none of these guys are scared of nobody.
Yeah, I don't think that's what I'm saying. I don't believe none of them are scared to fight each other. But what I do know is this. I know that Tyson Fury would much rather fight Oleksandr Usyk than Anthony Joshua. I do know that. Because if you think he lean, because of size alone.
And the reach.
And I'm going to lean on your ass and all that. It's just, what is Usyk going to do? For one, Tyson Fury's not going to get in there and try to box him like Joshua did. And plus, Fury's boxing level is supreme to AJ's. So it wouldn't even look the same if that's what Fury wanted to do. Usyk not winning that. The height advantage. Usyk don't have what Holyfield had. See, Holyfield got in there and got in the mix with Riddick Bowe and knocked Riddick Bowe on his ass. Usyk don't have that. He hit Joshua flush. Man, Joshua's never been hit that many times flush, and he didn't fall down. He didn't fall down. And if Tyson Fury can take the best of Deontay Wilder, you think Usyk finna put him on his ass? Hell no. Nah. But like I said, if AJ goes into that rematch and win that fight, you're dealing with a different fighter, Mark. Because that means AJ had to go somewhere that he's never went before as a fighter. You're dealing with a different fighter. If he goes in there and say, you know what, I gotta knock this dude out, and he knocked Usyk out, it's gonna be different. It's gonna be different. Because then that would have meant that his fucking corner didn't screw him the fuck over for once. You know what I'm saying? How do you think you're going to outbox a guy that makes his bones boxing? Come on, bro. Be for real. You got to knock this dude out. You got to lean on him. Did Tyson Fury go in there and try to slug it up with Wilder? No, he's going to lose that fight. So I'm finna go in there and box him. I'm finna play to my strengths. Rob McCracken showed that he should stick to training fucking amateurs. Even in the first Ruiz fight. You don't go in there and fight that guy like that. That's the only chance he got. That's why in the second fight, he boxed him up and it was a masterclass. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you can say AJ lost his spark, man, but did Wilder not lose his spark in the second fight? Like, what are we saying? Like, I saw the same shit. And I'm going to be real with you. Anthony Joshua didn't look shook. Deontay Wilder looked shook if I'm keeping it a buck. He looked like he didn't want to be there. Like I said, I was joking when I said it. That man got cashed out, bro. I know the Wilder fans don't want to believe it. That man got cashed out, bro. He got a condo on his wrist. He cashed out, bro.
Rightfully so. It's a trilogy. It was a big fight. He should be getting paid. All right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I gotta digress, Mark. I'm as tired as you, bro.
We got to end it right now. As soon as you cash out. I'm sorry.
Yeah, hey,
I was Chosen. I didn't know if you were still there. I was about to end the show.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest, man.
Let me salute to you, brother. Salute to you, brother. You know, I rock with you, man. I want your show to grow to be the largest on this platform, bro. You're a genuine brother.
Yeah, we gonna do it too. We on our way to 3K.
You're gonna get when the project drop, you're gonna get first dibs, bro. I'm gonna allow you first dibs on the project, bro. Since you allowed me to cook, I'm gonna bring it to you, brother.
Absolutely. We're gonna blast it off. Let's hear it.
Yes, sir. Thank you, brother.
God bless you.
Yeah, I gotta be honest.
Cashing out. Go ahead.
Yo, I gotta be honest, because Tyson, he made a comment. They had asked him about that Usyk and Anthony Joshua fight, and someone had asked Mike Tyson, did he think? No, Mike Tyson said from that fight, he was like, he don't think Usyk or Anthony Joshua could beat him based upon that performance, and I agree with him. I also believe that when people were saying, can Deontay Wilder, when Deontay Wilder was saying he could beat Tyson, I don't think he could. I don't think he can beat Tyson in his prime. Nor do I think Tyson Fury could beat Mike Tyson in his prime. Tyson was a bad man, and he got technical skills, which a lot of these heavyweights today, they lack the technicality. They don't know how to slip. They don't know how to throw a jab properly. I mean, they don't know how to go to the body. And you know how Tyson was training with that number system?
Mike Tyson, yes.
Yeah, that custom model taught him.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these fighters today, they don't have that. It's like they don't have the tenacity to want to, go to full duration of the fight. And the only fighter that I see in the heavyweight division now that has the skills, but he don't have the size, I would say Alexander Usyk. I think he the most talented heavyweight, even though he a cruiserweight and moved up. I still think he the best heavyweight out right now. Technically,
we got to stop saying that. People don't want to. We got to stop saying that. Once these guys move up in weight and they are successful, they become a champ. Man, give them their credit. We ain't gonna. I don't keep looking at Bud as a junior welterweight. He's a welterweight, bro. I don't look at Danny Garcia. Is he a junior? He's a welterweight. He's fighting at that level. He's got a title at that level. He's a welterweight. That guy moved up to cruiserweight, beat Joshua. From cruiserweight, beat Joshua. I'm not going to keep saying, well, technically he's a cruiserweight. No, he's a heavyweight champ of the world, bro. We got to give it to him.
You're right about that.
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to diminish nobody else. I don't want to diminish nobody when they beat him. If they beat him, they beat a heavyweight. Because we can't go backwards. Because if he lost to Joshua, that's what people would say. But he won, and people are still saying that. But it is what it is. Can't control what people say and think. Shows and where? How did you find the show, by the way?
Actually, man, I was just web surfing on YouTube, and I happened to come across your channel, and I was like, let me see what they're talking about, man. That's how I got
YouTube. They had me on one of the main pages, I guess.
Yeah, you want a main feed up there, like with Champ Side, boxing, and all of the major.
Oh shit, they got me by the big dogs like that.
Yeah,
I ain't about a bitch. We moving up in the world. How about that? Well, look, man, you are definitely a friend of the show. I'll probably do a pop-up episode tomorrow, man. I do my flagship shows Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 10 o'clock. Today I was a little late because I was showing the Tay Jones interview from yesterday. So, but I'll probably do a pop-up episode tomorrow around 11:30, 12 o'clock on the East Coast time. So,
okay, I'm gonna
definitely pull up more boxing talk.
Before I leave, are you
Absolutely,
familiar? Are you familiar with What's Blazing in Sports? That channel, What's Blazing in Sports? T-Dub.
You never heard of them. Never heard of them.
Yeah, the reason why
and that's okay. But look, you got to go to his show and promote? Go over there and say, hey, have you ever heard of Marq Nash? Make sure you do that now.
Yeah, I do.
Y'all do a lot of plugging other people's shows up here. So make sure y'all plug us over there.
I was gonna ask you,
I'm trying to end it right now, Kyle. We're going over there right now. No,
I was gonna ask you, did you do a live show commentary on Fight Night? Because I was about to say he does.
And I gave away the fight free to 10 lucky subscribers.
Oh wow.
Yeah, man. We're doing major things over here. We gave a laptop away last week, and what we're gonna do, I believe when we get 3K, I might give away a couple little things over here. I don't know. We're gonna keep doing giveaways though. But we about to end the show. We about to go over here and support my guy Kyle from the boxing section. So I'm gonna put the link in the chat, and I hope I see you guys over there. Please click Kyle and the boxing section, and go over there and check them out. And when you go in the chat, make sure you tell them Marq Nash sent you over there. That means a lot when people know, like, hey, this guy is not only doing his show, but he's gonna share the link. And if you guys got a channel or anything you're trying to promote, leave me a comment on this video after it posts, or leave me a comment on any video. I'm gonna see your channel, and I'm gonna sub you back up, and we're gonna share your links, and we're gonna help you guys grow your channel as well, because we are stronger together. So as always, my guest's gonna get the last word. Chosen Pill, you got anything you want to plug or anything you want to say before we go, sir?
Can I give him my channel, my YouTube
Absolutely.
channel?
Yes, plug that shit. Let's go.
All right. Everybody listening, I have a YouTube channel. This is like my little, decoy channel when I want to leave comments and I want
to troll. Say it.
Yeah, when I want to troll. Yeah. I'm gonna be real with you. This is my little troll channel, but my real channel is Left Side of the Brain Topic.
What you talking about on your show?
Hey man, I talk about a lot of metaphysics, a lot of topics dealing with the human prison bar realm. To understand what a human prison bar realm is, you got to go to the channel and subscribe. We get real deep. Again, the name of that channel, Left Side of the Brain. Left Side of the Brain Topic.
All right, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, well, look, we're going to check it out. Y'all make sure y'all check them out. I appreciate everybody's time. I appreciate your energy. Remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. You're rocking with the best. So, yes, my name is Marq Nash. You've been watching Breaking the Beats, where we break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you guys feel like squeezing into those letters. Remember, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough, right? Don't forget, tomorrow I'm going to do a pop-up episode around 11:30, maybe 12 o'clock, all right? So I look forward to seeing y'all here for that one, all right? And we're going to have a good time. I love y'all. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
All right.
All right, God. Hey, look, and go to Kyle at the boxing session. I put the link in the chat. We on the way over there right now. So I'm gonna pull up over there, and he opens the panel up just like this, so you guys can join the panel and get your bars off. Make sure you let them know Marq Nash sent you. So they'll show you some love and treat you real nice up there. Let you get right on the panel in a good seat. So all right, I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
This that squad sound.
And it's 51 of y'all still in here. I said it's over, baby. It's over. Show over. I ain't got no more. I ain't got no more rap for you. We got to go over there, and we're going to turn up, and we're going to act up over there at Kyle at the boxing section. I love y'all. See y'all in about what? Less than 24 hours. I'll see y'all again. So go on over there. Get out of here. It's over. It's over. Bye.